game, second half schedule, win,
The Mets,
loss.
who cares?
I think everyone cares. I think it's the big story today in Portland.
What else are you going to do on a Thursday in July?
Well, talk about the Open.
Well, that's true. Well, hey, Blazer Summer League today too.
FRL. Let's check the bet board.
We were close. We did not land. Did not land the plane.
Who'd you have?
Tyrrell Hatton. One shot off the lead.
One off the lead.
The thing is, even if I had it today, it would not have been a very big pot. It's split 5 ways.
Yeah.
Because when there's that many tied, they cut the payout by that much. So those nice 70, 80, 90 to 1 payouts, they wouldn't be that great anyways.
Well, you can't win them all, can you?
No, you can't. But there's a lot of tournament left, and we love that.
I love that too.
Yeah,
Does this mean that you do second round leader and third round leader?
No, but you know what? I had a fantastic week doing the Scottish last week, playing it round by round. I was doing head-to-head matchups in rounds 1 through 4. Nice little weekend.
It's amazing he has time for his family or even us.
Well, does he really though?
These little thumbs get busy once everyone else is asleep.
Buckley's thumbs.
I just see Buck like putting some Benadryl in his kid's sippy cup just so he can get a little extra. Daddy's got some odds he's got to run over. Daddy's got DraftKings to log on to. Time for bed.
Dada, I'm hungry. Yeah, well, Dada's trying to lock in a parlay.
I would pay money, and I would pay a little bit of money.
Mm-hmm.
You know how you have like those little Apple things for $2.99, or like Apple subscription, or iCloud, or what? I don't know, just little things that come out of your account, and they're not big enough for you to. They're recurring.
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't even really know what that is, but I'm sure it's great. It's not enough money to fuss over. I don't care.
Exactly.
I would do one of those subscription service monthly to let me at any time get an alert on my phone that the kids are in bed and that Buckley's thumbs are working overtime, and I can look at his draft whatever account.
See my little process.
The live.
I want to see I want to watch his screens as he places his wagers. I think that I would pay for that.
I don't know why.
Not much.
I have like have you ever seen Minority Report with Tom Cruise? There's like 6 digital screens, and it's all like he's working his hands, and it's just like Buckley's just got that Terminator red vision, and stuff's just happening. He's like, little here, $1 here, $2 there. I love it. I absolutely love it.
I've got the Zach Galifianakis like Beautiful Mind script floating around in my head.
How many times, by the way, does your wife have to tell you to knock it off and do something or go to bed?
No, that's what I'm telling. I mean, this is usually when everyone else is asleep and this is my own time. So it's not like she's popping up and being like, yo, put the Bovada down.
Does she even know what Bovada is?
I don't know if she knows that that's what I bet on, but I broke off a nice chunk of change after that Derby win, so she knows that we get it from somewhere.
Oh, there you go. That's all that matters. Little chunk of change, little something.
I've been through this with my wife.
Yeah.
And I think it's great. It's cute that you tell them about your big wins because it affects them.
Uh-huh.
Like money's coming in, and I want you to know where it's coming from, But then they oftentimes don't put 2 and 2 together about the losses. Like they're just like, oh, that's great. No. And then they just forget that you bet. And then if you have a bad month, they don't really pay attention,
Yeah. I do a real...
it's wonderful.
And now, to be fair, unlike you guys have both been married for a long time. Although I've been with the BTJ for a while, I set a precedent. Early on, don't ask me about my business. You just know that I've got stuff happening, and occasionally I'll get one of these. Was this a good weekend or a bad weekend? And my response is usually the same. It's fine. I like to do a real don't ask.
Keep it vague.
Yeah, I keep it vague. Don't worry about it. Hey, sugar teas, don't worry about it. Daddy's got this.
Daddy doesn't like to get too high or too low. So
exactly.
Let's not worry about it.
Exactly.
It comes and it goes.
What they don't know won't hurt them.
That's right. Well, and it's also a long-term endeavor. Like,
Thank you.
I don't need, as easily as you win, you can lose.
Exactly. I don't need you riding a roller coaster and like all of a sudden you're like, oh my God, this is great. But I also don't need you like bumming on me that like, hey, what's happening here? Like you're on a bit of a cold run. No, just
how come we keep losing? Why can't you pick winners?
Yeah, don't worry about
it.
Right.
Then you become Lucas Glover.
Exactly.
Do you remember what happened to him?
He's
a golfer.
Yeah,
and his wife used to beat him when he did not play well.
Oh, that's right.
She would beat him.
Did she beat him? I thought she just berated
him. I had Glover
both.
first round leader today. He was 2 shots off the lead.
Yeah, well, he kicked her to the curb. He's playing much better. And he went to the long putter.
Yeah.
He got rid of the bitch and then went to the long putter.
Yeah.
He's doing great.
Yeah.
Isn't
Well,
that funny?
We all have our, have our little picadillos, and I just feel gambling is just one more thing. Like if you're sweating out a bet, the last thing you need is someone over your shoulder.
So what's going on here?
Yeah, just don't worry about it.
Why'd you bet that?
Thank you.
They're losing. Why'd you
Our
bet that?
interaction on this is very surface level. The farthest it really ever goes is I'll be watching a game and she'll say, "Do you have money on this one?"
Yeah.
And the answer is mostly yes.
Yeah. I love it because when like my kids will come down or someone, no one asks me anything other than who you got, and then you just be like, I got this team over here, and you're like, and that's all you need to know.
It's mostly the question isn't even about who I got or who I'm rooting for. It's like, is there reason that this meaningless Sun Belt basketball game is on a Saturday afternoon?
Plus, like if you're sweating one out, the pressure. It's not a good idea to have interaction when you're sweating out a bet. There are certain things that I don't handle well. I don't handle them well. I know I don't handle them well. So let's just avoid those.
And that's not limited to a spouse. That can be a friend. I think
Yeah.
we all have a friend in the group that you don't want to be around if you're sweating a bet.
Yeah.
The guy who's going to be annoying about it. Oh, did you see that? Oh, what about this? Oh, you could have been so rich.
In fact, I had a meltdown today in a McDonald's breakfast drive-thru.
You did?
I did, and like we had to have a discussion about it because the BTJ knows she was there, and she knows that when I don't handle certain things well, and for whatever reason, like a public drive-through like snafu, I don't handle well, and I kind of lose it, and I don't say I yell, but it becomes a heightened situation. And then I like drove off, and she just looks at me with like this level of disgust.
Who?
Like,
You're being very vague. Tell us what happened.
well, I had to take her today to get her oil changed. So they dropped her car off, and so we were coming home. It was early in the morning, and I said, "Hey, do you want to stop and get like a breakfast sandwich or something?" We're both up. Normally she's at work. She was working from home today, and she's like, "Oh, McDonald's has a new spicy like egg McMuffin," and I was like, "Oh, all right, well, go to McDonald's."
Ew.
Yeah, so we went through. She wanted to get an egg McMuffin. I was like, "That's fine. We'll get an egg McMuffin." And if you use the little stupid app thing, it's so much cheaper if you use the dumb app. So I pull up there because I refuse to spend $7 on an egg McMuffin. I just won't do it.
Right. I think that's why Schulte praises McDonald's. It's all in all its glory because if you get the app, they really reward you.
Yeah, I refuse to spend $7 on an egg McMuffin. It's not happening. But if you use the stupid app, it's like 6 cents.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right. So I pull up there and I try to get out the stupid app, and it's not working. And now like there's a line of cars, and the lady at the damn drive-thru is like, "Sir, can I help you?" And I'm like, "Just 1 second." And they're like, "Are you using the app?" I'm like, "I'm trying." And I'm trying to hit
They thought you should have parked it and figured it out, huh?
And I'm trying to hit it, and the lady's like, "Sir," and I'm like, "I will get right there." And like it's getting heightened, and I'm not
Now you're panicking.
and now I'm panicking, and so I'm just ordering whatever. And she's like, "I wanted the spicy McMuffin, and the spicy damn egg McMuffin isn't on the stupid app." And then the lady's like, "Sir, just pull forward. We can't have you in line." And she's like, "I'll deal with you at the window." And then the worst thing that happened is the BTJ goes, "Would you just give it to me?" And I didn't handle that well.
Were you were driving? You
I
said?
was driving.
Yeah. Why isn't she doing it?
Well, because it's my phone. It was my like
Because you're the man.
I've worked the app.
She couldn't possibly handle that.
No. So when she said, and she's like looking over my shoulder, and I'm not happy about it, and she says, "Just let me do it." And I may have snapped, and I may have yelled, and then just left. I pulled around. I blew out of the drive-thru, and I drove off. And she's just looking at me, and she's just like, "Really?" And I didn't have a defense for it. I had a meltdown over an effing egg McMuffin.
So were you? Yeah. Why? Like What's your problem, dude?
There was lines of cars, and someone honked at me, and the damn lady at the drive-thru was giving me crap.
Well, why didn't you just pull up to the window?
I don't know, because it was a meltdown. I literally turned and yelled at the woman I love, and then like sped off, like went around like 8 cars and left the McDonald's parking lot in a huff. The learned people, no! Absolute meltdown. 100% meltdown.
Worst part, nobody got any McDonald's.
No. It was just.
So wait, why was okay, here's the key question.
Yeah.
You're disparaging the app that saves you so much money, which I find interesting.
Yeah. Why can't I just order the damn food and not have it?
Because they want you to have. This is exactly why. Because they want you to have the app. You would not normally have the app, so you
No,
now have the
I
app.
have the app.
That's why.
Yeah.
Okay, so the spicy egg McMuffin, is that what you said?
Yeah, she wanted an egg McMuffin.
Why
but it was
is that
spicy.
not? If it saves you so much money,
don't-
why is it not on the app? Then?
It probably was.
You just
I
couldn't
just
find
couldn't find it. And then it was just it was.
So if you pull up to her, she'll do it for you.
It was too late at that point. I had melted down.
Man,
It was
the missteps by you,
dude. It was the worst. It might have been the worst ordering performance of all time. And
You
the
choked.
worst. And I did choke. And the worst part is instead of her getting mad at me, because I thought, and I yelled. There was no I was like, just and instead of her yelling back and escalating it, she just got that look of like disappointment. She's like, really? And I was like, oh man.
What do I even do with you?
It was
It's the
that.
Mike Riley. I'm more disappointed than I am mad.
It was just this look of disgust, and I was like, yeah, gee. And then at that point, I'm like, I'm sorry.
Well, you got a problem with
Oh,
you're
man.
kind of a mess. You got a problem with lines at Discount Tire. You got a problem with
It's just-
McDonald's. Like, what is happening with you?
I don't know. Technology.
You're-
And I think as I
See,
left,
I'm the old guy.
I think I literally yelled, why can't I just order a McMuffin from the window?
You can, but that'll be $7.
That'll be
sir.
$7.
That's where they get you.
Dude, it was
love
not a
that.
good start to my it was not a good start to my
Well,
day.
perhaps that's why you don't eat at McDonald's. Okay,
Yeah, there
let's
you go.
just say
Well,
that. There's the lesson there.
just wanted to try a spicy McMuffin. By the way, this is why she can't be involved in my gambling. Because if I can't handle a mild a situation at a McDonald's drive-through, what do you think is going to happen when I'm sweating out?
This is like you going up to the ticket window and looking up and
Yeah.
then be like, what do you want to place your money on, sir? And you're like, wait, hold on, which one was it?
Yeah.
Well, what number is my parlay again? They're like, I don't know, sir. You're the one in line, and then people are behind you and they want to make their bets.
Yeah. I got a 14 parlay. I've won 3 of them. I'm sweating it out. She doesn't. It's not going to end well. That's why it's just best to just not be involved in those sorts of situations. And apparently now I can't go through a drive-through with her because I can't be trusted to handle the McDonald's app.
Well, the
Yep.
YouTube app wants to know, or the YouTube chat wants to know, how was the spicy McMuffin? You didn't get it?
No,
I
Are you
left.
paying attention?
Yeah, I just didn't know if there was some, I don't know, swing
God.
back through another different
Oh no,
McDonald's,
I
a
can't. I
redemption?
can't go back to that McDonald's. That's a. It's that. I think they're just. That's.
He's on the blacklist.
Yeah, that's a whole.
Yeah,
thing.
no live betting with her looking over your shoulder, huh?
No.
You know,
No.
got to get a hurried live bet in.
No.
Can't be doing that.
Can't be doing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, first Seggy. Okay, well, as I was driving in, I think I heard a man climax on the radio.
Yes, that is as close to sports climax as you ever hear.
That subject is what we will discuss next on The Fan.
Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
on 1080 The Fan.
Pleased to have you along. The big news today broke in the 2 o'clock hour.
It was not my Egg McMuffin meltdown.
I was in my now Oregon plated Subi.
Oh, look at that. A little
Although-
sad. I liked seeing the Kansas plate.
I know it adds to the whimsy.
It did. It was a character builder.
I kept the plate
Well, you should
just because.
put
it
that
on the
up
wall
in
in
the
your
garage or
garage.
something.
Yeah, I don't have a garage, but I put it somewhere.
You don't have a garage?
No, don't need one. No, the real controversy is that at the DMV, the National Auto Registry has it as a 2013. It's 2014,
Oh,
and it's a problem.
late model.
DMV guy said he doesn't know what to do about that, and I said, let's not worry about it. Get me out of here. Okay.
Either way, look, it's a tasty ride, so
Sure is.
don't worry about it.
Yeah, guys, the big news dropped at about 2:22 because I looked at my clock, and Danny was taking his pants off on the air. Take off your shorts and dunk me. And it was that Damian Lillard is returning to the Blazers.
How about that?
He's back.
Yes.
3 years and $42 million US dollars.
It's basically the mid-level exception. I mean, it
So-
is the mid-level exception.
He is, of course, hurt. I don't know how many people know that.
Yeah.
But he has an Achilles injury, so he's
hurt.
rehabbing. He does not plan to play at all
No.
next season.
Yeah.
So you will not see him. Well, you won't see him play.
Mhm.
You might see him, but you won't see him play until fall of 2026.
Yeah. So it is kind of weird that it's this triumphant return, and it's crazy. I mean, it's only been 2 years. But he's back, but he's not back. He's back in spirit. And then when he does come back, I mean, who knows what this looks like, right? Is Drew Holiday still around? What sort of progress has Klingon made? What happens with Scoot?
Will there be a new owner?
Yeah, well, there will be a new owner.
Well,
so
but by the time he comes back, will there be a new owner?
yeah, so I mean, there is so much. Will they be playing in Seattle, according to some? Blazers. Yeah, it's such a weird thing. So that I mean, this is awesome. Damian Lillard is my all-time favorite Portland Trailblazer. I was bummed when he left. The circumstances in which he left, I thought were stinky. I thought the franchise didn't.
Ooh,
I thought they did him wrong.
stinky.
Danny was saying that apparently they've buried whatever hatchet they've had. The beef has been squashed, and
There was beef.
there was beef. I think there were hard
Why?
feelings.
Because they didn't send him to Miami.
Well, I think there was hard feelings on the part of the organization for him trying to force his way to a specific spot. I think Lillard obviously had hard feelings about what was perceived to obviously be lied to about going all in. I don't think he certainly was happy about going to Milwaukee. That's not where he wanted to be. So, you remember there was that talk too, is like they wouldn't communicate with him when he was trying to reach out. There was no communication. So whatever has happened there has been squashed. And, you have the return of one of the 3 greatest Blazers of all time. I mean, take your pick. You got Clyde, you got Dame, you got Walt. Whatever way you want to slice that. I mean, Damian Lillard represented this city as well as any athlete that has ever been here, and certainly probably for the longest time. And he didn't want to leave. So the fact that he's back, he still makes his offseason home here. His family's here. I think it's amazing. The thing I don't quite understand is I think the time limit is a little wonky. I don't know how that fits in. I don't know what a 36-year-old Damian Lillard coming off an Achilles tear is going to mean. I don't know if this means that there's a lack of faith in what happens with Scoot Henderson. So for the basketball side of it, I just don't know. And I don't think anyone really knows until, a year from now. And this team could look completely different by then. But from an emotional standpoint, I think from a city standpoint, I think from a feel-good standpoint, I mean, this is incredible. It absolutely is incredible.
Maybe he knows on the you were talking about how they squashed beef.
Yeah.
Maybe he knows Cronin won't be around, so he's like, yeah, sure, I'll come back. You ain't gonna be here.
I think that's pretty good guess there.
Well, yeah, because they're for sale. Look, the thing about this is It is good. There's no question. Like, there's not a lot of downside to having Damian Lillard back.
No, at a very cheap price tag.
He brings credibility to the franchise. I think there's a lot of fans who just won't watch. I mean, who haven't watched them since they traded him, and now that he's back, they will watch him. That in and of itself, right there, for a franchise that's for sale,
Yeah.
that is a big thing. He'll sell tickets.
Mhm.
Revenue should go up with him. People love him, and so and he wanted to be back. That's another cool thing about it. So
Yeah.
there's really, like, who cares about $42 million? I can't believe I ever said that.
Yeah.
But who cares? It doesn't
means-
matter.
Well, it's
So
inconsequential.
there's really no downside to having him back. It's a good move, but yeah, it's a weird move because they just got Drew Holiday.
Yeah.
So what? Like, it doesn't seem like there's any plan whatsoever. They're just kind of, yeah. It's like, well, yeah, Lillard's available. Yeah, we'll take him. But wait,
So-
we already traded. We'll worry about that later.
So is the backcourt then Drew Holiday and
I don't
Damian
know.
Lillard, or is it Drew?
I
I
don't-
mean, I don't know.
They don't
you have
know.
you have a year to figure that out, and maybe, by the way, this is a year where Scoot put up a shut up time, and maybe Scoot's the odd man out, or maybe Drew Holiday is the odd man out. Maybe after this year, the Drew Holiday moves on to somewhere else. Who knows? I mean, the basketball stuff you have a year to figure out because Lillard doesn't factor into this. The idea that Lillard makes you some kind of contender, I don't believe that at all.
we
But
don't even know what he's going to be like like you
No.
said, at 36, coming off an Achilles.
let's assume 75-80%.
It's just nice to have him around.
That's all I'm saying.
I just think it legitimizes the team because
Yes.
people love him. He
Yes.
is the Blazers of this last era, and having him back just kind of makes it feel like it just, I don't know, it's just it's a feel good. It's way more of a feel good than it is a play good. Like,
Yeah.
we don't know.
No one knows.
But
it ended up like the trade. It ended up being the most lopsided trade that you could probably come up with because when you look at what you got back, and then 2 years later you get Damian Lillard for peanuts, for pennies on the dollar. So remember, they got Drew Holiday, which then they traded, but then got back. So you have Holiday.
what'd they get for him?
You
when
got
they traded him?
Kamari or Tamani Kamara.
Wait a minute. What'd they get for Holiday when they traded him?
What did they get? I thought Holiday was wasn't that part of the DeAndre Ayton Tamani Kamara deal?
You tell me.
Yeah.
Trade
and
guy?
And you got a pick, and
CBA
one of
guy?
those picks led to Denny Avia. So, yeah. So you ended up from this, you ended up turning that into, that's still there. You ended up turning that into Tamani Kamara. You got Denny Avia out of that. I mean, obviously Ayton got moved on. You got Holiday back, but that's somewhat inconsequential. And you still have a first round pick off of it. And now you bring back Damian Lillard.
So now would you rather have Simons than Holiday? Now that you have, well, I guess not this year.
not
but
this year.
When
So-
Lillard comes back, would you rather have Simons than Holiday? I think you
Uh,
would.
yeah,
Would
maybe,
you?
Maybe from an age
What are
standpoint.
they doing?
I mean, I don't know. I guess
Do they know?
I guess the timeline is certainly sped up because you've got young Scoot, young Sharp, Denny's young,
Timeline for
Klingon's
what?
young, the Younger's young. Everyone is really, really young. And then Holiday and Lillard are like old as dirt. So,
Well, the YouTube chat did point out that the reason Dame is back is because he's been so impressed with the Younger. He just wants to hitch his wagon.
Don't we all?
the big tariff, as we like
The
to
big
call the big
The
tariff.
big tariff. I love that one.
Yeah, dude, screw Chinese Jokic, dude. That's the big tariff, man.
Hey, can I just say something about him real quick on an off tangent here?
The big tariff?
Well, yeah, the big tariff. I saw highlights. Now, I'm
Yeah.
not watching Summer League basketball.
Yeah.
Because I have a life.
Yeah.
But I did see highlights. He does have a lot of Jokic in him. Like, some of his moves, it's like, ooh, that's Jokic-y.
Yeah.
He's crafty for a big guy
Very.
and not especially. I mean, Jokic doesn't
Look.
move quick. He just moves smartly.
This is another segment, okay?
Mhm.
And it's probably one we don't need to have until like November.
Yeah.
But just from what I've seen with my expert eyes,
Yes.
because my eyes are very important to me. If you haven't seen him yet,
Yeah.
you can see
Yes.
why
Yeah.
they're salivating over him.
Yeah. There's a lot to like.
Yeah, there really is. He doesn't really defend and he doesn't rebound.
No, he got cooked by
But-
by Queen, and yeah, he doesn't rebound, and
that's weird because he's 7'1".
Yeah, but the
you know.
way he moves and the way he passes for as big as he is,
It's pretty interesting because I think what you expect, Blazer fans probably expect to see some sort of like statue like Yao Ming,
yeah,
or like Ha Sung Jin.
No, he moves well.
No, he looks like
Yeah,
Jokic when
like
he moves.
Yeah, he dives, and it's funny because it's kind of clunky, but I mean, he dives to the hoop, and
He can pass.
He can pass.
Any whoosies.
Yeah.
Fan text line. Blazers backcourt went from Dame, CJ, and Ant to Dame, Scoot, and Drew. Net gain 1 inch.
Well,
I'm going to that link.
That's so true.
you got.
What?
You got
Well,
Sharp.
he's been here the whole time though.
Yeah, that's well.
I don't know. What is it with small point guards in Portland?
Yeah, we love him. We collect him here.
All right. Let's come back and continue the conversation. Damian Lillard returns. Also coming up, the new highest paid non-quarterback in NFL history.
Oh yeah,
We have this to discuss.
it's a lot of money.
Here's Buck.
It's open.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
KFXX, KWJJ, HD2, Portland. An Odyssey Sports Station. Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this Sports Center update. First on the Fan, big breaking news this afternoon. It is Dame time in Portland once again. Shams Charania reporting that Damian Lillard is finalizing a deal to return to the Portland Trail Blazers. It's a 3-year deal worth $42 million with a player option for the final year of the deal and also includes a no-trade clause. Across the pond at Royal Portrush in Northern Ireland, round one of the Open Championship is complete. A crowded leaderboard with a 5-way tie for the lead. Harris English, Matt Fitzpatrick both with a share of that lead. Scotty Scheffler and Tyrrell Hatton just one shot back at 3 under. Ricky Fowler, Justin Rose, and Brian Harmon all 2 shots off the lead at 2 under, while Rory McIlroy, John Rahm, and Phil Mickelson are all in the mix at 1 under par. Meanwhile, down at the bottom of the leaderboard, Bryson DeChambeau, a 7 over 78. He'll fight to make the weekend. The Steelers and star edge rusher T.J. Watt have reached an agreement on a new deal. It's for 3 years and $123 million. That's just $6 million shy of brother J.J. Watt's career earnings. Chiefs receiver Rashee Rice has been sentenced to 30 days in jail and 5 years probation for his role in a multi-car accident in a high-speed race last year. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Ryan Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
Jump back to earlier parts of your favorite fan shows Isaac and Sue
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
on 1080 The Fan.
All right, the news today is that Damian Lillard's coming back to Portland. He wanted to come back and ride his jet skis.
Yeah, it sounds like Chris Haynes had it and said that like a week or two ago that Cronin and Dame met, and they did indeed have to kind of bury the hatchet. There was some hard feelings there on both sides, and they put it aside and focused on moving forward. So a 3-year deal. The last year is a player option. There's a no trade clause, and I think this was obviously important to both of them.
Well, I think most importantly was the jet skis on the Willamette. We know our studio used to be right on the Willamette down there in South Waterfront, and we would see in the summer, right around this time of year,
Yep.
we would see him and his cronies on all multicolored. Every one of them was a different color.
Yeah,
Jet skis,
out there having a grand old
wave
time.
runner type things.
Yeah.
And they would be zooming around. Man, they were wild out there. And
Yeah.
you could never really tell which one was Lillard,
No.
if he was even out there. But
Yeah.
there were some dudes that were, man, they were getting wild out there. And so they'd cruise up to downtown, and then they'd cruise back down to his house. It's a good life. You know, he missed that life.
Well, and you
Up there in Milwaukee, you can't be doing that.
no, there's only so many butter hogs, that
Yeah.
you know,
How many butter hogs do you think he slayed up there? That was a weird look. Come on.
he didn't want to be
How
there.
would you describe? So he requested a trade in July of 2023.
Yeah.
He's going to
Go get him one of those Milwaukee butter hogs.
exactly 2 years ago.
Yeah.
How would you describe these 2 years?
For
there's because I mean he's coming back. It's a legacy play.
Yeah.
It sort of rights a wrong. It was weird then
Yeah.
that he left. You know, everything's just been weird. Like,
Yeah.
how would you describe this 2-year hiccup in his Blazers legacy?
Messy. It didn't work when he didn't want to go to Milwaukee. He that's not where he wanted to go. Ended up in Milwaukee, and you thought, okay, he was going to go form maybe the best pick and roll combo in the NBA in Giannis and himself. And you thought Milwaukee's already won an NBA title. You added Damian Lillard to that mix. I mean, that was kind of finals or bust. And the first year there, he talked about it. He got divorced as well, so his family stayed behind. He wasn't happy. You could tell that it was affecting him. It was not a great year on the court for him. And then come playoff time, Giannis got hurt. And thanks for coming, early exit. And then the second year felt like maybe he had settled in a little bit and was having a pretty good year. And then sure enough, come playoff time, getting ready for it, down goes Dame and Milwaukee with an early exit. And so it's just, messy, wasted, turbulent, probably maybe disappointing, probably the roughest time of his life. I'm guessing there was probably a lot of regret. When he asked out, that was not something that he took lightly. He did not want that. He felt like his hand was forced. And that's why I said that there clearly was hard feelings on the part of the team, and I think there was hard part on the part of Lillard, because you remember, we're going to go all in, it's going to hurt, and they're going to talk about building around, and didn't do any of that. So yeah, there were hard feelings, and that's why the Chris Haynes thing of they met at Lillard's house a couple years ago, and they buried all that crap and said, how do we move forward? And I also think it's important to realize, as much as Dame wanted to win a title, this move back home cannot be about a championship. And I know Danny had the text saying, hey, this team is perfect. This team is not perfect. It's not. If Lillard wanted to go get a ring, Houston would have made more sense. You could have gone to a place like Denver. Putting a 36-year-old Damian Lillard with a torn Achilles coming off of that doesn't make Portland a contender. It far from it. But I do think that adding a player of Lillard's caliber and stature, I think it speeds up the timeline a little bit. I mean, Lillard, before he got hurt, was averaging, I think, 23, 24. He was having a nice year. Putting him in that backcourt, I think Portland clearly is a playoff team. I don't even think they're a play-in team. If you get another year of growth from the young guys that you have, and you throw, let's say, 75 to 85% of what Lillard is, that's a playoff team. That's a top 5-ish seed, 5-6 seed in the West, depending on what happens. And Haynes had it that this was a big deal, that he wanted to retire a Blazer. So at the end of this 3 years, I'm guessing at 38, 39 years old, that's the end of it for him, right? Tip your cap, walk away. There's not going to be a title in those 3 years. And so maybe that run at trying to win a title and not having it happen, maybe that was enough for him to say, I never should have left in the first place. And even if I never win a title, this is home. And maybe I can help the team kind of set themselves up for the future. Because if it was about winning a championship like it was when he left, Portland wouldn't be the play coming back.
Yeah, I think it was Hoops Hype that asked the question, will Damian Lillard returning to Portland be the best free agent signing in Blazers history?
Yeah.
And you laugh at that, but
it's true.
Well, I mean, there's really no other, okay, take Lillard out of it. Who is the best free agent signing in Trailblazers history?
God,
I mean, seriously.
Didn't Jeremy Grant sign here as a free agent? Or did they trade for him? I thought Grant signed here.
I don't know.
I think Jeremy Grant signed here.
Is that a great signing?
Look, my point, your point is well taken.
Internet says Brian Grant, Andre Miller, and Wesley Matthews as top.
Oh,
free
Brian
agents.
Grant. Oh, yeah.
The Rasta Monster.
But wait. Did Brian Grant leave and come back?
No.
No.
Hello?
He didn't leave and
So,
come back.
okay, okay.
Are you all right?
No.
Okay.
I'm just thinking.
So I wanted to...
Because Brian Grant was great.
Yes.
So who were the other two on that? list?
Andre Miller and Wesley Matthews.
Yeah. Wes Matthews was good.
Miller was, but
He had a 50 burger here, but Wes was good. Remember, that was the poison pill contract. They stole him out of
yeah, that was a good move because it meant more to the team.
yeah, Utah, right?
Like Andre Miller was a good player, good
Yeah.
signing, but they didn't do much
No.
in those years.
that squad
Brian
with
Grant,
Wes
though.
was well, yeah. Grant came at a different time, so you take
Well,
your
I can't say that. Can you really say that Damian Lillard's the best
Yes.
free agent signing over Brian Grant?
yes.
Grant was awesome.
No, stop it. Damian
You
Lillard.
stop it.
Damian Lillard.
You don't even know if he's going to play.
He won't play this year. Dame before he tore the Achilles, he was playing 36 minutes a night. He was going 25 points a game, 45% from the field and 38% from three with 7 assists. Dame was having a great year. I mean, that's not like peak 32-point average Damian Lillard, but that is big time. And if Lillard comes back and, as I said, 75, 80%, if Lillard comes back and is playing, 30 minutes a night and he's giving you 19, 3, and 5,
Is that a big if?
look, guys come back from Achilles. They're no longer the end all to be all. Now, I will say that like Kevin Durant would have an easier time because Kevin Durant is 7 foot and can shoot over everybody. Lillard, players that are smaller, that rely on explosiveness and they're not great defenders to begin with. Yeah, that's a fair question. That's an absolute fair question that what sort of athleticism do you have at 36 years old with a torn Achilles? Totally fair, which is why I said you're going to get a percentage of him. I'd still like to think that you're going to get 70 to 80%, and I think that is the best free agent signing. Damian Lillard was a top 75 player of all time. He's a multiple-time All-NBA guy, and he was having a really nice year before he went down. But also remember, in the East, it's not like Milwaukee was killing it. I think Milwaukee was like the 5 seed or something, 4 or 5 seed when he got hurt. So I'm not saying he comes in and all of a sudden makes Portland, a real contender. But I do think that he comes in and immediately gives you a really nice boost. You're getting a really, really solid veteran player that I don't think you've had in free agency before here.
Someone texts, tells you all you need to know how small markets can never be good in the NBA when Portland's best free agent signing is Dame at 36 with one leg. Boy, I hate that argument that small markets can never be good in the NBA. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Let me just think about who was just in the final. Oh, yeah. Oklahoma City, pretty small market. Indiana, small market. Denver a couple years ago won a tie. You guys have got to stop with that narrative.
Wouldn't San Antonio technically be considered a
Oh
small
my God,
market
yes.
as well?
Like a dynasty.
Didn't they win a bunch of championships?
You're drinking the Kool-Aid. Stop with that crap. God, it drives me nuts.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Now I'm pissed off.
Well, I just wish. I wish they would have been more aggressive when they had Dame, but they weren't. And now you got him back. And I don't know. I'm just viewing.
Guys, move on.
I will not. There will be no negativity from me on this one. I just don't. To me, there is no downside. He is dirt cheap. He is a mid-level exception. It rights the wrong. You're going to build an effing statue of the guy out in front of whatever building you're playing in at some point. He's going to get a statue here. He represented your community with class.
Statue.
Eventually, they'll build a statue. Like, who else are you building a statue of?
Yeah, it'll be him doing the wave, right?
Yeah.
I was just thinking about the stat. Oh, the wave.
That's got to
Maybe
be it,
or
right?
tapping.
He could be tapping Dame time, but I think the wave is.
Ooh,
But
that's good.
Lillard was if you could conjure up what a small market star could be to your franchise, it was Damian Lillard. And it didn't really go anywhere, but you had some amazing moments. You made a run to the Western Conference Finals, and now he's coming back to hopefully help usher this group of young Blazers, and he won't be a part of it when it comes to fruition, when the growth is finished, but maybe he helps scoot that along a little bit. Kind of tongue-in-cheek there. Scoot it along. By the way, 0 and 00 on the floor together. Could be weird.
That's cool.
Yeah, but watching that and just when he comes back and the roar of that arena and with the sell of the team and having something you can rely on and seeing him in the community again and kind of the reuniting with his family and he's going to live here when it's all said and done. He'll be the new Jerome Kersey when this is done. You'll see him walking around town, right? He's birthday parties here. And by the way, you're $14 million. He's the mid-level exception. I mean, my God, he is Myers Leonard salary at this point. I just do not believe in any shape or form there is one single negative thing about this signing.
You beat
like
me
that?
to it.
Yeah. Well, hey, you did it to yourself.
I love it.
BWR.
You know what? Everyone, if you're a Lillard fan,
Two
should be
things.
cracking a BEER beer.
The first thing is it fitting that the Blazers' all-time best free agent signing is one of the all-time great Blazers that they traded away? Like, isn't that very Blazery?
It is a little bit.
And two, I got to tell you, dude, I am enamored with the question of what Damian Lillard's statue pose should be because there are so many options here.
Yeah, I think there's only two.
No,
No?
I don't think so.
The wave and the wrist.
You got the wrist.
Are you thinking about the dog pile also?
You got the wave. You got this.
Oh, yeah, where he's doing the both hands
If
up.
you can't see me, actually, here, just do this. Google image famous Damian Lillard moments.
Yeah.
There are a lot of them, dude.
Yeah.
The wave may win. I mean, that's pretty awesome. But also just the still of that jump shot over Paul George.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
Yes.
Because then you could get the ball in the statue.
Yeah, which is always a cool one.
He's got a lot of them.
Build the damn statue. Just build it for him. When he comes back, rip the thing off and he's going to retire. He's got a no trade clause. He's here. It's a freaking awesome moment. And look, I know we're all emotionally dead inside here, but there's probably some people today that got a little. Danny was probably crying. Are you kidding me? He's going to go home and have a moment to himself. This is a freaking awesome moment. And I've said it a million times. This city needs wins. I love this city. I believe in this city. And too often this city gets crapped on and we get kicked in the nuts and it just, we have one step forward, two steps back, right? And so I love when the city gets W's. And I think this is, someone explain to me how this isn't a big fat W for this city. I love it. Welcome back. Get the damn jet skis.
Somebody said skedaddle.
Is he double dipping here? So he gets money from the Bucks and
Yes.
from the Blazers.
He gets a
now?
lot of money from the Bucks.
Yeah, he gets like $20 million a year for the next 5 years, right?
That's fantastic.
It's
But is-
113 spread over the remainder of the contract.
But is that less? Oh, I see. So you have 3 years left up there.
Yeah.
And they spread it out over 5 years.
I
Yes.
think that's
So-
right. It's like stretch
Yes.
provision.
So he gets all of that money
Yes.
plus a new $14 million a year.
Yes.
Well, I'd sign too.
I think he's making close to $70 million total between the two, but I'll double check that.
Felix Baumgartner just died.
What?
Remember him?
I do remember him.
Dead.
Ooh. Not good.
That's quite the commentary. No, it's not good. He died, dude.
Well, again, what how did he die?
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm reading the scroll.
I mean, there's a.
I'm stunned by the death of Felix Baumgartner.
I was busy looking up total compensation.
This hurts me.
Does it really hurt you?
Yes.
No, it doesn't.
One of my favorites. I have his
You-
jersey.
You're such a yutz.
We will be back with the new highest paid non-quarterback in NFL history next on The Fan.
The Portland Trail With Isaac and Sue
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
on 1080 The Fan.
Yes, and Shams is confirming what I thought I read. 2025, 2026, and then 26, 27. Damian Lillard, between the two, Milwaukee's buyout and Portland, will have a set salary of $70 million.
Wow. That's great.
So he will make, next year it's actually 71. So he will make over the next 2 years, which he will hopefully play one of those, he will make $141 million.
2 years.
2 years. And then the third one is a player option, but he does have a no trade clause. So I'm assuming that he will opt into that deal
So
and make another $70 million.
career earnings to this point, you got to guess?
So effing much, it's silly.
He could be a billionaire.
Yeah, and remember, he signed a couple $100 million deal with Adidas. He was the face
Yeah.
of Adidas for a few years, so
Yeah.
he's worth so much money.
So how much do you think he's made?
Not including this, right?
No.
He's in oh god, I don't know, 350 million.
Yeah, close, 328.
Yeah.
And if you add this, and they have it all on here, was that Spotrac? Or
Yeah.
what? Is that what it's called?
Sport Track, I think, right? Or is it?
I don't know. I never know. 483 million by 2029.
Boutros Ghali.
He's makes half a billion.
Well, again, he's
And then
got
200 more from Adidas.
Yeah.
So that's 700 he's brought in. You know, I mean, obviously, you know, you
and
get
all
to-
the other endorsements and
Yeah.
and
He's
everything.
probably earned $1 billion.
That wouldn't shock me. You know, so you figure if it's 141 on the next 2 years, and then he opts into that final deal, and I'm assuming that would be for the same, the 70 million, because the stretch provision just keeps going in Milwaukee. That's 200 and whatever million he's going
Yeah.
to make over the next 3 years, and then I'm guessing at that point,
I'll get you some new jet skis.
I do not think that jet skis are going to be a big concern.
Did he keep his house down there?
Yeah.
He did, yeah.
Well, he got divorced, so
Lego.
I don't know if the wife kept
no.
it or.
It's not in Laco, is it? Tualatin?
It was on the
Tualatin?
I think it was Tualatin. But yeah, he got divorced, so I don't know what the living situation ended up. But again, I'm guessing if he wants to come back and build something or buy something, or I think he'll be just fine. I don't think he has
You
to
think so?
penny pinch.
Here's another one.
Hey,
for
maybe
the-
he can build his own statue. You know, kind of Portland, we don't like to fund things. Maybe.
Yeah. If you want a statue, you're going to have to build your
Hey, we
own.
love the statue, but we're gonna need you to pony up. As long as it's not. Remember that weird Allen Iverson statue
Yeah.
that was like Derek Zoolander sized? Can we get an appropriate sized Lillard statue?
What if I've thought of another, or somebody texted in another Lillard statue pose?
Mm-hmm.
What if you had him the mean mug on the pile?
Yeah, you
That's
could do-
another one.
Yeah, you could certainly. Do
That'd
that.
be pretty cool.
That
Yeah, I
would
said
be
that
pretty
last
cool.
segment. Thanks
Oh,
for
you
paying
did?
attention.
Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry, Buckley. That's so sad.
Well, I love.
I'm so sad about that.
I love statues, and
Thanks for contributing.
It makes me sad.
when you go to different places, the Tiger Stadium has a strong statue game. Oracle Park down in San Francisco, strong statue game. The new Red Wings arena, strong statue game. Little Caesars out in Detroit, and it's kind of sad that we don't have a single one.
No statues. We retired jerseys right and left,
Oh yeah,
but no statues.
no
We just have that
statues.
Rip City thing where you're the eye
yeah,
and you take a photo.
yeah, and then we have a little fountain out front. And
That's about it.
can we get some? As part of this, can Lillard donate some money? Can we get some like food carts or something out in front of Moda? There's like, we got that big area down there where nothing's happening. Can we
There's
throw up like a
nowhere to eat when you go to a game outside.
Can we throw up like a
Like, at
taco
all.
truck or something? Like,
Just for game day?
well,
They're not going to stay there permanently.
no,
long
because there's
term.
nothing else down there. But like, we're big into the food carts here.
You could have a designated area where they pull up for games at night and do big business and then leave and go to their lunch spots the next day.
Isn't that what's that restaurant across the way there called?
Dr. Jack's.
Yeah, but isn't it a different name?
I don't know. That place sucks.
Yeah,
like,
that's
it
what
lit-
that's for.
It's like the worst. It just. It's the worst. We all know it. It's not the worst arena in the world, but it's the worst.
It's not great.
Well, it's not good, but it's not the worst. But what's the air? What do you call the area?
What
around?
is? I don't go to a lot of NBA arenas. What's the worst NBA arena out there? Does anybody know that?
It's a good question.
I mean, the old Oracle was pretty bad, but they just left.
Yeah, they just left. The Chase Center is pretty nice. And by the way, people that are like, I saw some people like, well, what's wrong with the Moda Center? Well, there's nothing necessarily wrong with it, but when you go to a real like new building and then you walk around the Moda Center, you don't realize that it sucks as bad until you go to one of the new places. So when a new owner comes in, they're not going to want to play it at the old crusty building because some of the new buildings are insane. Go to Chase Center sometime. Go to the Little Caesar Arena. Go to the Intuit Dome. Go to Climate Pledge.
Little Caesars, huh?
Yeah, the Little Caesars Arena
In Detroit.
is awesome.
You know what's funny is that in a poll of players,
yeah.
anonymous poll of players,
Yeah.
they voted Little Caesars the worst arena in the NBA.
You know why?
No.
It's a hockey arena.
Okay.
Well,
they play basketball on ice?
Well, so the Ilitch family built it for the Red Wings, and then the Pistons use it as well. And I don't think that anyone really cares what the comfort of the Pistons. It's an amazing hockey arena, and so all the best facilities and like locker rooms, those are all for the Red Wings, and the Pistons kind of get the you're like, here are the leftovers. That's why that gets crapped
Here's
on.
all 30 NBA arenas ranked worst to first.
Delta Center is probably pretty bad, but they're completely gutting it over the next like 5-6 years.
They have Madison Square Garden the worst.
Well, it's also the oldest.
Yeah, it's cool, but not. It's
Yeah.
kind of a. It
I bet you
sucks.
Minnesota probably gets crapped on.
New Orleans is second to last.
Well, there you go. And by the way, New Orleans is also trying to use the leverage of Adam Silver to get a new arena.
Barclays Center, Nets third to last. Target Center, Minnesota, 27.
Yeah, that gets crapped on all the time.
Wizards 26. Charlotte 25. Hey, Blazers doing great so far. Orlando 24. Houston 23. I'm going to keep scrolling until we find our Blazers.
What year was this?
This was done last year.
Okay, look at us.
Look at us.
And this is players voting?
No. This is a different list.
Oh, okay.
Oklahoma City. I'm already on 18, dude.
Look at
Still
us.
haven't gotten to.
Look at us. Who would have thought we'd be here?
Who did
Not
these-
us.
Okay, now it's not a top 15 arena. This is a bad ranking, but
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep going.
No, Moda Center is not a top 15 arena.
We're at 13, and I still haven't found them.
Really?
Okay, come on.
That's
yeah,
that's silly.
Totally. I'm at 10. Oh, there they are. 11.
Really?
Okay.
11th best arena.
Okay.
And this is according to who?
This is from StadiumTalk.com.
That sounds made up.
That's just silly. What exactly about Moda Center makes
Oh,
it?
they're just kind of citing. I think they're citing the fans, like the vibe.
Okay.
You know, when the Blazers are
Well, that's
cooking.
fine.
And I can get that.
Yeah,
It's
I
like a
think
top
that's-
10 home
Yeah.
team experience or something, but not
there
the
is
stadium.
there is zero chance that building, come on, is a top 10. Here's a better one. ESPN ranked them, and they have us at 20th.
Okay.
There you go.
Seems a little more fair.
That seems a little, yeah. But
Yeah,
they
I
do talk
trust
about they do
ESPN.
talk about the raucous atmosphere. And to be fair, they are putting, they're putting a new scoreboard in there, and they're trying. It's a work in progress.
Oh, I have another ESPN ranking.
But whatever owner comes in is going to want a new building, which is why Adam Silver said they're going to want a new building.
Let's get the hell out of here.
I'm looking. I know, Don. Yeah. I'm now interested in arena rankings. I'm looking at every one of them that I can.
What's funny?
I'm
'cause
obsessed.
That one you had Madison Square Garden is last. This
Yeah.
one that I'm looking at
First.
first.
That's funny. So it's criteria.
Yeah, it's
We're
criteria.
talking about when it's a bad arena. We're talking about like
Yeah.
infrastructure,
Well,
amenities.
Parking, getting
Yeah.
there, amenities,
Yeah.
where do you eat, where do you drink, all that crap. And I would just like to point out that of any stadium and any sport that I've ever been to, the surrounding area, the footprint, it's the worst footprint of any stadium I've ever been to.
Okay, we've got NFL news, a big signing coming up next on the Fan.
Final day of the MLB All-Star break, but we've got action. I'm Chris Mack here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. 37 days until college football kicks off. There's a team to watch in the SEC. Oklahoma bouncing back this year with John Mateer at quarterback, the Washington State transfer who threw 29 touchdowns last year. Sooners have a stacked defense as well. I've got them to make the college football playoff at a long number, better than 5 to
Fan.
All right, welcome back. Got to get to another sports signing today that was big.
Sports. And by the way, we have a great idea. You were fascinated by the what the statue should be.
Damian Lillard's statue pose.
And one Brandon J. Sprague. I don't know what his middle name is, but I feel like
That sounds
J
right.
works. Right? Brandon J. Sprague. Doesn't that feel have a nice ring to it? Let's go with Brandon John Sprague. No idea what his middle name is. But he had a phenomenal idea. And that is the two-sided Damian Lillard statue. So when you're facing it, when you're going into the arena, it's Dame time. He's tapping the wrist. When you're leaving the view, he's waving you goodbye.
I love that.
Phenomenal,
I love
right?
that.
It's
Yeah.
pretty genius.
I love that. Let's get it done.
Let's talk to the. Oh wait,
That would be Brandon James Sprague. We're right on Jay.
it is Jay.
Yeah,
Oh,
it is Jay.
wow,
I
look
just
at
just confirmed from the
you.
source himself.
Well, I'll be
Look at
damned.
you.
I have no idea. It just sounded like it worked.
Yeah, we'll talk to the. We should talk to Jody about.
Yeah.
Do you think Jody knows that Damian Lillard is back?
I
She
don't-
might not.
I don't think she gives two flying S's.
What if
She's-
she did not know, was
Well,
not aware at this very moment? And
That
you just
would be
told her?
Oh my God! I just said that.
Well, he pays.
Did I not just say that?
He pays about as much attention as Jody Allen.
Oh my God!
He is our Jody Allen minus a lot of money.
I bet you Jode.
He's
is
busy.
in-
He's busy betting on golf right now.
Yeah, we got the Barracuda on.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. You two morons again to let it behind the scenes.
We're watching the Barracuda.
Yeah, during the break, you guys were knee deep in hot Barracuda. Which, by the way, if you don't know, that's the stupid golf tournament that's going on. If you didn't play in the
Yeah, if
British
you're not
Open,
good enough to make the Open Championship, you can play in Lake Tahoe this
Yeah.
week.
and then you
it's
guys,
not stupid.
and then you got into a whole thing about what is Lake Tahoe versus Tahoe City versus Truckee. That's what you guys were talking about during the break, and that's what Buck is focused on, not what you said.
I think Jode is in Africa right now, curating rare elephant tusks.
She's in some sort of cave.
So she has no idea.
Do you
that-
think she big game hunts, or does she just pay Navy
Well, I
SEAls
tell ya.
to shoot the animals?
What if she
and
was
bring
there
them
with Jay Cutler in South Africa?
This
my-
is a great. Okay, here we go again.
Been
I think
derailed.
that's a good question.
Yeah.
If there is one, because you usually don't see women
No,
big game hunting.
no.
Okay.
It's usually a
It's always the-
small penis male that's
Right.
doing that.
With the really insecure man who thinks he's tries to look cool, you know?
Yes.
Like Don Jr.
Yeah.
If there is a woman
Mhm.
who would be captured big trophy hunting.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a bad way to say that. If there is a photo that would emerge of a woman with a big trophy hunt kill, who would it be?
Interesting.
And I think Jody is really high on that list.
You think?
Yes. Give me another woman who you think would be photographed with like a,
Huh.
like an elephant that
Bobert.
they killed. Who?
Yeah.
Lauren
that's-
Bobert.
It's Bobert.
Oh, that's good.
It's Bobert.
Oh,
That
well, no,
aloof
Christy
bitch.
Nome more than Bobert.
Yeah,
She
no
does
too.
like to cosplay a lot with like her gun. I got my AR-15. I got my guns.
Well, Palin would have been a good candidate too. Her
Yeah.
whole,
Yeah.
Dude, I
hockey
like where you're
mom,
going with
Alaska
the
thing.
Bobert thing. That's. And by the way, she would have nothing to do with it. She would just go find someone that shot the animal, and then she would stand in front of it and hold the biggest gun possible.
She'd look good doing it.
She's the sort of person that like her Christmas card has her and her kids, and they're all holding guns. I promise you. Didn't she own a restaurant that was like gun themed? I think that's what she did before
That sounds right.
she joined Congress and started giving out handies. I'm pretty sure that's what she did.
God.
Vaping at Beetlejuice.
That's what I didn't say or I didn't do it. She did it at Beetlejuice.
She was grabbing thigh.
Nah, wasn't. That's thigh? That's not thigh. No, no,
It's
no.
my thigh.
She was getting some honk too.
Yeah,
Some what?
some honk.
He was honking on him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. I think she owned some sort of restaurant that was themed guns. You want to go get a steak and guns.
Well, now we have to break. But
We got to so much. there.
I think there's another signing that we need to talk about. So Lillard's coming back, but also we have the highest paid non-quarterback in NFL history. Who is it?
Are you gonna get to your big Felix death news too?
Well, we could do that if you wanted.
I saw how he died.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
I do have it to follow up, but I didn't want to do it like.
Dude, that guy jumped from outer space, and that is what ended up killing him.
Well, a lot to get to.
Lot to get to.
Next on The Fan.
The home of dirt and spray.
I think the vast majority of the fan base had the sentiment of what the hell are we doing? How are these people still employed? What is the
With Isaac and Sue
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
on 1080 The Fan.
Lauren Boebert's gun-themed restaurant, by the way, appropriately named Shooters. It was Shooter's Grill.
So yeah, someone was saying that the wait staff would open carry because.
Like, really?
Yeah. I remember seeing like photos of it. Like, yeah, they just.
God.
Yeah, a lady would be bringing you like your Rudy Fruity fresh and Rudy Tooty fresh and fruity breakfast, like maybe some like pancakes with like a smiley face bacon, and then they'd have like a 45 strapped to their leg because why not?
Because
America, you know.
Yeah.
I'm fascinated with people that feel the need to have a gun on them at all times. America, yeah. Hey, why do you have a gun at breakfast? Because I can.
You gonna stop me?
Was that Walter Goggins or Walton Goggins that had the SNL sketch?
Baby Billy.
And for the Second Amendment, guns. What about guns? We should have them.
By the way, you know where Shooters was?
It was in Colorado somewhere, right?
Yeah, a town called Rifle.
Oh, for God's sakes.
How original.
Yeah,
Dude,
you can't make it up.
These people are real.
It shut down, though.
Well,
It didn't work out.
it did
Turns
work.
out everybody kept getting shot.
Like 1-star Yelp.
The
Although
YouTube
for that
chat
crowd,
says they
maybe,
closed due to food poisoning.
yeah, they maybe loved it.
Isn't that ironic?
Yeah. Now she's
It's not even the guns that'll kill you. It's
now
the
she's
food.
passing laws that affect us all.
Not even the guns are the biggest thing to worry about here. It's salmonella.
You take your chances with a gun. You don't take your chances with food poisoning.
Okay, all right. Focus. Okay,
Do I have to?
need to get you back onto the
I'm watching this big Atlanta-Memphis Summer League game.
sports show. Well, that's why we're watching the Barracuda. Now you understand.
No, I don't understand. There's no reason to watch the Barracuda.
Tell you what, that course looks great.
I wonder if Kelly
Gorgeous.
Clarkson has her show on right
It's
now.
Clarkson, not Clarkston. Get
Unless
it
she
right.
teamed up with Jordan Clark. Well, that's Clarkson. Is there a Clarkston?
So the
I
Steelers.
thought we were focusing.
We are.
Are we?
The Steelers have signed TJ Watt
Yes.
to a 3-year, $123 million football deal.
He has now set
Thank
the bar for non-quarterback pay in the NFL.
Highest paid non-quarterback in NFL history, TJ Watt.
Yes.
They sort of had no choice but to pay him.
Yeah, it was a weird, there are a bunch of pass rushers that are kind of at an impasse right now. You knew eventually one of them was going to reset the market, and not only did they reset the market, but they reset the entire free agent market, not just the edge rusher market.
Where is TJ Watt amongst Steeler greats, Steeler defensive greats?
Oh, I mean, I don't think he's number one or anything like that, but
Who is?
I mean, TJ Watt. Oh, I mean, if you're going all the way back, I think you're probably talking about, Lambert. I think you're talking about Mean Joe Green. I mean, there's been a lot of really, really good Steeler greats that have.
Palomalu.
Yeah, Trey
He was
Palomalu.
awesome.
I mean, they're and Rod Woodson and
James Harrison.
yes. I mean, there are so many great, not and I mean great Steeler players that have come through there over the years.
Jack Ham.
Yeah, Mel Blount. I mean, it's on and on, but he certainly goes in that category. I mean, TJ Watt's a Hall of Famer. I mean, it's not even a question. Where does he rank amongst that? I don't know, but he'll be in the Hall of Fame. The jersey's going to be retired, and then you can let all that settle out. Kevin Green's another Hall of Famer that played in Pittsburgh for a bunch of
I
years.
forgot about him.
Yeah,
Alive or dead?
I think he died.
I think he died too.
Yeah, I think I don't remember what got him, but I do think something happened. I think he passed away.
So he'll get $41 million a year.
Yeah, which look, you got to remember that every time one of these deals gets signed, the salary cap continues to go up, so it's a percentage of the cap. So while 41 is just an absurd number, 5 years ago it wouldn't be 41. Again, as the cap goes up, salaries go up, and TJ Watt certainly has earned this. He's getting a little long in the tooth, and
How old is he?
I think he's 30. I want to say 32, 31. Look at this. He's on the wrong side of 30. I know that.
Kevin Green died of a heart attack, by the way, age 58.
So he will turn 31 at the start of the season. So he's on the wrong side of 30. It's a 3-year deal. You're hoping to get 2 really productive years out of him, and then, that last year maybe you restructure, maybe you cut him, maybe he plays it out. And then after that, he probably becomes a bit of a mercenary. I doubt he comes back in Pittsburgh unless he wants to take a huge pay cut. Was it Von Miller just signed in Washington? It'll be something like that. He'll end up in San Francisco or he'll end up somewhere for, not a veteran's minimum or anything like that, but he'll sign a much smaller deal somewhere and finish out his career at 35, 36. I mean, his brother, as great as TJ Watt is, think about that. He's not even the best Watt in the family, his brother. But his brother eventually had to go do this, and he ended up in Arizona, and that'll happen with TJ.
Did you see the contract or the earnings comparison between the two brothers that came out today?
No, what do you got?
So TJ's new contract is $123 million. That's only $6 million shy of JJ's 12-year career earnings. So JJ was tweeting about it and said, "This big boy better be pulling out the wallet first when we go to dinner next."
Yeah, and again, that just comes with the new TV deals and all that. So. It's nice. And if you're one of those other edge rushers, you're just sitting around licking your chops being like, thank you very much. So for the Dallas Cowboys and the Cincinnati Bengals, what have I said? Do not wait to pay players because someone's going to come along and get paid. Someone's going to set the market, and now you're going to end up having to pay more. Just sign your players. If you were planning on signing them and you plan on keeping them around, keep them around. And he's at that weird age where at 30, 31. He turns 31 in October. So start of the season, he'll be 31. His best play is behind him. He's starting to pile up some injuries. He's not going to get any better. He's going to get worse. At what level does he get worse? But he's also not over the hill. So it's this weird spot. Like, if he was 33, he doesn't get this contract.
They could have traded him.
Yeah, you could have.
You could have Russell Wilsoned him.
Well, look.
But he's so good that you just like, dude, fine.
Well,
3 years,
and he's a legend.
Yeah.
Now, I think the prudent thing to do, if Pittsburgh really was a championship team, or viewed themselves as that way, you should have dealt him. The best move for the franchise long term would have been to trade TJ Watt.
Get something for him. Because now he's just going to be diminishing.
Yes.
Not that he's not going to help you.
No. I mean, again, he's a phenomenal player, but the best days are behind him. And in the NFL, you don't want to pay for past production. And again, not that he's not productive. He had 11.5 sacks last year. But again, the injuries are starting to chip up. 2 of the last 4 years, he has been banged up, and they have been. So starting in 2021, he had 22.5 sacks, and then he got hurt, and he had 5.5, and then he bounced back with 19. And then last year, again, he was chipped up, missed some games. He made 11.5. So again, if we're just going to extrapolate that out, let's say over the next 3 years, he has 1.5 productive seasons. Is that worth $40 million a year?
It just depends on what they do.
Yeah.
If they go to a Super Bowl, yeah, probably.
Well, and remember, too, that they went all in with Aaron Rodgers for a year, and they went and got DK Metcalf. So they clearly think that they are shoving their chips in the middle. And if you're doing that, then by all means,
you need him.
You need him. But in reality, if you could have gotten a haul for TJ Watt, you should have. But here's also the thing that sucks about the NFL when it comes to the trade market. In the NBA, if you were trading TJ Watt, so let's say TJ Watt is an NBA player. This is who would be? I mean, you're talking. I mean, defensive MVP, just absolute beast. I don't think this is Luka because Luka's young. Who's like, I'm trying to think of an NBA star. I mean, legitimate superstar that's like 30 years old.
Giannis.
Giannis, there you go. Let's take Giannis. Imagine the haul that Giannis gets, right? But in the NFL, you ain't getting that for a 31-year-old edge rusher. You're just not. Not only do you have to pay him, I'll bet you TJ Watt would have gotten you a first round, maybe a 1 and a 3. You ain't getting a haul. Not at that age, knowing that you're gonna have to pay him $40 million. So that's the other thing about, like, in the NFL, is say, dude, the Bill Belichick way was, whether that was Richard Seymour or any of the receivers that he had, he was always a deal him a year early rather than a year late. But it's hard to tell your fans, hey, we're getting rid of one of the best players that's ever been in this organization. He's a defensive MVP. He's an absolute beast, and he's the face of our franchise. We're going to get rid of him. Oh, and by the way, we're getting back 2 draft picks. and one of them is not going to be a first-round pick. And that's a hard pill for people to swallow, but it's the reality of the NFL is that after the age of 30, you're just not viewed in the same way, especially when you come with a huge, huge price tag.
So TJ made more than JJ, but the real question is how much did Derek make?
Oh.
I have the answer to this.
It's
Derek Watt, the third
fullback,
Watt
right?
brother. Yeah, he was a fullback.
He made $3 million.
12 million.
Okay.
Yeah, 12 million.
Hey, that's better than I thought.
12 milli.
And I wonder if the brothers all just like tussle his hair. They're like 12 million. Like, you're adorable.
All right, coming up next, we have, let me pull up the notes here. Your newsman coming at you next. We've got jackpot news, and they found Ralph.
They found Ralph.
Yeah, they found him. You're not going to like this story.
Oh, well, thanks for teasing it.
Well,
then.
maybe you will.
Yeah.
I don't know. They found him. He's not dead. That's next. Here's Buck.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this SportsCenter update. First on the Fan, it's Dame time back in Portland once again. Shams Charania reporting this afternoon that Damian Lillard's finalizing a deal to return to the Trailblazers. It's a 3-year, $42 million deal with a player option for the final season. Across the pond at Royal Portrush, 5 players tied for the lead at 4 under par, including Harris English and Matt Fitzpatrick. Scotty Scheffler's a shot off the lead at 3 under. Ricky Fowler and Justin Rose 2 shots off the lead at 2 under. While Rory McIlroy, Jon Rahm, and Phil Mickelson are all still in the mix at 1 under par, 3 shots off the lead. The Steelers and star edge rusher T.J. Watt have reached an agreement on a new deal. It's for 3 years, $123 million, with $108 million in guaranteed money. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Ryan Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The Fan is live on YouTube and Twitch. And now, Window Nation brings you on-demand videos. Watch Window Nation's window into 1080 The Fan.
Has someone kicked your ass?
Yeah, I have had my ass kicked a time or two.
Has someone... I'm going to kick your ass, you little bitch. Has someone hit you with the Chinese star?
You know what? I have actually been hit with a Chinese star before. I had a Chinese wiener. Wow.
Come on, Buck.
When you were a kid,
Come on.
the Chinese star was a big deal, and I believe I took a Chinese star to the leg.
Buck's rolling over there.
Yeah.
What? Why? Who did that to you?
Who do you think did that to me?
Oh, John.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why, but when you were a kid, a Chinese star was somehow like a...
It was a huge deal.
Yeah, it was part of your everyday life.
It was. That's so weird.
You just had Chinese stars, and then you had one idiot friend that had nunchucks. Oh, ninjas were a big deal.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but they were there, and occasionally you would get a Chinese star thrown at you. But at least it hit me in the leg. But you take a Chinese star to the eye, now we're in some serious
Well,
business.
listen, maybe you were mouthing off, but somebody kicked your ass, or maybe you weren't doing anything. You just got hit by a Chinese star. I don't know. Look, all reasons to call the advocates.
That is true.
Okay, you get injured,
Yeah.
you call the advocates. If they can't help you, they're personal injury attorneys, by the way.
Yeah.
If they can't help you, then they'll just tell you that.
That's true. But if they can get you a
Yeah.
nice little payout and probably enough money to buy your own Chinese star, and then you could throw it back at the person that threw it at you, they're going to do that. They will get you that set of Chinese stars.
Do you think they have a Chinese star injury story?
Boy, well, next time they're in town, I'm asking that.
I mean,
question.
usually these attorneys have seen it all.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how long. Yeah, well, Ken's been in the business a while, and because I feel like the Chinese. You know what? We're making American great again. I want to make Chinese stars great again.
Bring them back.
We need to bring those back.
Well, the advocates, with them, consultations are always free, and they don't get paid until you win. So there's really no risk in calling them. If you need a personal injury attorney, if you've been injured, you need more than a lawyer. You deserve an advocate. Advocates Law. Deck it.
All right, Takis fans. Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips. So we thought, why not make a Takis Fuego meal with a Takis Fuego chicken sandwich with spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis Fuego chips and creamy corn spread. Plus, it comes with Fuego fries inspired by Takis and a bag of Takis Fuego chips. If we had any more heat, we might start an actual... I told him this would happen. For an intense new take on Takis chips, gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Includes 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
This is the story of the one.
As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's back to school season, and Clorox is donating 2 million disinfecting wipes to classrooms across America. Because back to school means things can get a little bit messy. Just ask second grade teacher Mr. Torres.
Put me and just one Clorox wipe on a team? We can take on crayon smudges, sticky fingerprints on every surface, sneezes on the door handle, juice box explosion by the sink, snack crumbs, and don't even get me started on the bathroom passes.
Clorox disinfecting wipes, teacher's #1 wipe.
Think about it. Bathroom passes.
Clean feels good. Based on unit sales data.
How did Babbel become the award-winning language learning app? We thought of you. All of you. Take Sierra. As a visual learner, she uses Babbel's wordplay videos.
Today I'll share a quick lesson on shopping in French.
Merci beaucoup. Malcolm is a listening learner. So he checks with Babbel's speech recognition to be
Precio.
However you learn, Babbel makes it easy. Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription at Babbel.com. That's BABBEL.com.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman, only in theaters July 11th. DQ, happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Are your balls jiggling?
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
On 1080 The Fan.
All right, coming up at 5, we'll get you caught up on what's going on at the Open today. There was a mystery farter out there today. I don't know if you've seen the audio or heard the audio.
I have not seen the audio. I mean,
have you heard the video? Well, we'll get to that. Right now, it is July 17, 2025. Time for the news. I'm your noted newsman. Hello, thank you.
Bro.
It's brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com.
Have you been hit by a Chinese star in the face?
Today is National Tattoo Day.
Oh. Not that I have any.
I laid out for you, tattoo guy, and you didn't say anything.
I have one tattoo. How am I tattoo guy?
You got tats all over your body.
I have one tattoo. One.
Unbelievable.
Well, it's true.
He's an insurrectionist, folks. Don't let him fool you.
No one said anything about the size of the tattoo, but I have one tattoo. I have one more tattoo than you do.
Do you know what the most common tattoo designs are?
Probably something really dumb. Mom, hearts.
Barbed wire.
No one does that.
Kanjis.
No.
Yeah, kanjis would probably be one.
The top 3. Number 3, a dragon.
Really?
That's right.
Everyone walking around with dragons out there, huh?
I don't know about everyone, but that's number 3.
Okay.
Number 2 is the rose.
Yeah, I can see that. I know a couple of people that have roses.
And the number 1 most common tattoo is the butterfly.
Really? I have none of those, so that is, I got to get on that stat. What if I got like a combination, like tramp stamp of all 3 of those across my lower back? Got a nice dragon with a rose tucked behind it, and then a butterfly flying out of its
That would
butt.
seem to be, wow, that would seem to be quite cliche. But, hey, I thought it would be something like a flower.
Well,
I mean rose,
rose.
but I just thought like flower,
Yeah.
You know?
Well, because the butterfly would be an exclusively female tattoo, whereas the rose can be good for everybody.
True.
Yeah. There's a lot of
love.
Yeah.
Maybe a heart. Maybe.
That's kind of what I was wondering, like that old, heart and mom, or whatever it is.
I heart mom.
Yeah.
I have that on my butt. You want to see it?
Just the idea of you having a tattoo after all these years would be fantastic.
I'm too sexy for tats.
I mean, Rick Pitino got one when he was in his 50s.
It is also World Emoji Day. Do you care to guess the most used emojis?
The heart, the wink, the eggplant, maybe.
The fire?
There you go. Buck got it.
The 100?
It's the fire. Did you know that's a little bit of an upset? The fire is the most used emoji.
Really?
Yeah.
I would have thought for certain it'd be
emojis.
The heart or thumbs up or
yeah,
laughing, crying.
I use the thumbs up. I use the fist bump a lot. The laughing, crying is one.
Do you know what the people hate?
What?
The
the okay?
The okay sign.
Yeah, that's viewed as very dismissive.
Is it?
Yeah. Because it's like, yeah.
Like it's like okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that. I gotta stop using that.
Yeah,
one.
people don't like it. If someone sends you a text and you reply with the okay, that's you. People will interpret that as like a F you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just dismissing them. Take time and write. Or, even if you write K or okay, I think
Yeah,
people,
K is a little dismissive.
Yeah, people like it.
So the red heart is number 5. The face with tears of joy, laughing. Yeah, we all use that one.
Sure.
That's number 4. Number 3 is sparkles.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever sparkled.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Huh. Because, you can pull up your emojis and see which ones you use the most.
Yeah, I love the most used emoji page.
Yeah.
That's well done by Apple.
Yeah. Yeah. I have an interesting. I just have an interesting.
Probably the middle finger in there.
No, I don't have the middle finger in there.
The USA flag.
There's a lot of
fruits and veggies.
No, there's a lot of
eggplant.
There's a lot of Asian characters.
Wow.
Yeah,
America, yeah.
Sushi roll. There's a Japanese flag. There's some kanji. There's an egg roll full of rice. You're not running for president of Asia.
Yeah, people know.
But yeah, my top 3. I got the heart, the smiley face, and the blowing the kisses, and the fist bump. I guess that'd be my top 4.
Loudly crying face is number 2, and then fire is number 1.
I don't have fire. That is not in my. That is nowhere near my
Fire
tops.
emojis.
Well, they found Ralph, Jace. I know you were worried about Ralph.
Was this the old guy that was missing?
Yeah. Well, I think he's like.
He was 63, I believe.
63? No, he's 52.
Oh, then this may be a different guy.
Ralph Sawyer. He was reported missing Friday, July 11th, after his family said he had not returned from a planned trip near Trillium Lake. 6 days later, deputies were notified that he had returned to his car and driven home.
Oh, yeah, that's not the same guy. I think this was like there was a older gentleman that was in his 60s, and they found his car right near the base of the woods, and no one could find hide nor hair of him.
So Ralphie was not doing bits out there.
No.
They said that he showed up to a neighbor's house, tired, cold, dirty, and worn out.
The hell was he doing?
They took him to the hospital. Well, I think he got lost. So it says the week-long search spanned more than 250 miles, beginning after teams discovered Sawyer's blue Kia Soul with his cell phone inside after midnight on Saturday, July 12th.
Was he on a bender? I mean...
No, he was mountain biking.
Oh, okay.
He was out mountain biking.
All right.
But Trillium Lake is not... I don't know. You've been there, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's not that big.
It's
like,
been a long time.
Gorgeous, though.
It is gorgeous, but he must have just wandered off. And
Could be. Couldn't find his bearings, I should say.
It's not clear what led to his extended stay. A GoFundMe was set up while he was missing, and as of this morning, it had raised nearly 16 G's. I don't know, man.
Maybe he got hurt because
he somehow found his way back to his car and drove home, but that's a long
After
time.
6 days?
Yeah, 6 days.
Boy,
There's something going on here with Ralphie.
Yeah, I gotta, because I don't necessarily do a lot of mountain bike anymore, but I ride my bike and we'll go on some gravel trails and how do I say this? it's really hard to get lost on a bike. There's usually a trail, and if you get lost, you just get on a trail and go back. A trail will lead you out. Like, are you that confused that you don't realize you're going deeper into the woods? Seems odd. But I'm glad he's,
He's not dead.
6 days?
Because usually after 6 days, you're like, oh yeah, he's
Well,
dead.
that was like when the old man was missing for like 5 days, and I was like, that's not good. As Norm Macdonald said, nothing ever good happens in the woods. When you go into the scraggly woods, I've seen enough of those stories. It doesn't end happily, but Ralph here.
Sometimes you can cop a feel out there.
Well, let me ask you this.
You know what I'm saying?
Maybe Ralph's caught doing something nefarious, or he can't really go home. You drum up some sympathy, you disappear into the woods for a couple days, and then miraculously come back. Can someone be mad at you? You're like, I'm alive.
Look, I'm not going to accuse Ralph of that, but I'm with you. My tentacles are, they're up.
Every now and then when you read a story, it doesn't quite make sense.
No, there's missing pieces here.
And then you get back and you just drive home. You're like, honey, I'm home.
Yeah, apparently.
Maybe that CEO guy should try that.
Yeah.
Guy got caught on camera.
We'll get to that later.
Or, hey, that's an easy way to get 16 grand.
July Powerball numbers. Well, not numbers, but the next drawing.
Oh yeah.
266 million.
Oh, I should play that.
US dollars.
I want to win that.
Yep.
You know how many Chinese stars I could buy with that?
A lot.
I looked it up, by the way, Amazon right now. I can get a Chinese star for $3. It's kind of plain though. If you want like a cool Chinese star, run you about 9.
I feel like you shouldn't play the Powerball because we've already had a couple of big winners here in Oregon over the last couple of years.
So that's a
doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that.
Oh, it doesn't?
I mean, the numbers are the same every time. It's the randomness of getting the right numbers, not the randomness of the state.
Nah, I think I'm driving to Massachusetts. Pick up a ticket.
To win the 200.
More likely.
How much was it?
266 milli.
Yeah. That's a little low for me, but I'd take it. Break you off a little something if I win.
97 degrees yesterday, Jace.
Yeah, it's hot.
Hottest day of the year.
It's hot.
Not as hot today, though.
I don't know, man. It's all, once you get, what was today's temperature?
I'm looking right now.
Because once you get to a certain point, I have the working theory that once it becomes hot as balls, it really doesn't matter because it's just...
For you, what is hot as balls? Like what number?
Yeah, dude, once you're into the 90s, I don't care. 92 to 99 mean nothing to me. It's hot as balls.
Yeah, 90 is my cutoff for golf.
Yeah.
I don't want to golf when it's that hot.
Yeah.
Maybe even 88.
My
It's 85 right now, by the way.
Okay. Well, that's
not too bad.
No, 85 is better than 93. But yeah, anything above 90 is it's just hot. And I'm not going to complain because what are you going to do? I don't mind the heat. But if you told me that it's going to be 99 or 92, 93, those 5 or 6 degrees, you're like, oh, this feels great.
Oh no, they were hurting you so bad. Oh no.
Who do you think? I don't know. I read this next story and I just there's a red flag in it.
Much like the
not quite as
Ralph?
much. Well, it's some guy. I don't know who takes a morning cigar break.
We talked about this while you were gone.
This story?
No, cigars.
Oh.
Morning cigar is it's a bold move.
It is. I find that odd.
I agree.
Okay.
Yeah, you were gone and we had this. I don't remember what we were talking about, but
It was post-golf tournament, right? And you had like 4 cigars?
Yeah, I was like, ripping a cigar in the morning is it's just it's a no-go. I find it worse than the morning beer. It's a bad precedent.
Yeah, morning beer's doable. The cigar, it's just it doesn't work.
No.
But we have a Portland man whose morning cigar break turned into something much worse.
Interesting.
That story next on The Fan.
This is The Fan's Window into Sports, a view into today's top stories, brought to you by Window Nation, online at windownation.com.
4-time WNBA All-Star Brittany Hicks is here. Give it up for Brittany, everybody. I'm joking around. That's my friend's wife. I knew none of you knew WNBA players.
Shane Gillis.
Dude, that was great. Everyone hated him. Everyone was uncomfortable. Everyone had a cob up their ass. Bravo, Shane.
Yeah, he's getting widely not criticized. What's the opposite of he's getting widely
praised.
He did a great job.
Yes, because all the athletes can't
funny.
take a joke, and
he
they
was at
all,
the ESPYs.
Yeah,
he was funny.
Lighten up.
Window into Sports brought to you by Window Nation. 50% off all window styles. Pay 0 interest for 5 years. Free estimate at windownation.com or 866-90-NATION.
Thanks to our fan listeners for making the 11th annual Fan Golf Classic at Langdon Farms a
was a little melty, to be honest with you, and I don't know, it caught me off guard.
Sam likes to bring candy.
Yeah, he's got a little candy dish.
Yeah.
Me and one of the sales ladies were converging at the same time, and it was one of those awkward, like, what are you doing here? Because he wasn't in his office. And I was like, well, I'm coming
So there's
to get...
only 3 people with offices here.
Yeah.
And 2 of them have dishes of candy.
Yeah.
Sam has the best candy.
Oh, hands down.
He does real candy. And then Cooley has bastard
high chews,
mints, and high chews.
Yeah. It's not a good.
It's terrible.
Yeah. And Fan Man.
That said, I always go get a mint.
Yeah.
I think it's good for my breath.
It's kind of crazy, though. He has so many of those white mints that when you walk into his office, all you smell is that mint. Like, it permeates the entire office through the wrapper.
Yeah.
It's very strong.
And then Dusty is offering us nothing with his new office.
It's ridiculous.
What would you request?
Well, again, how about like a nice mixed bag? Maybe some Reese's Pieces or, I don't know, some Skittles, something.
Some mirrors with lines laid out.
Little afternoon bump, you know?
Got to get through the club somehow.
It didn't take long for Jonathan Langdon to determine that the man standing in front of him on the sidewalk might be trouble.
A streetman?
A streetman,
A streetman, if you will?
For one, the man was holding a hammer, and when the stranger began trying to have a conversation with Langdon, his speech was erratic and punctuated with personal questions.
I'll just tell you right now, of the things that a streetman could be holding that instantly would require a response from me, top 3,
hammer, sickle, and machete.
I would think so.
Blowtorch, maybe?
A bladed weapon.
Blowtorch, jeez.
Who's carrying around a blowtorch?
Who's carrying around a sickle?
Well, sometimes you see the streetmen with the sickles.
Yeah, you do see the machetes, too.
I'm just saying, if I see you as a streetman, or I'll just say this, anyone, and you're carrying a hammer and you don't have a tool belt, like I mean to do sort of like this thing, like I don't think you're hammering some drywall, instantly the whole situation becomes a red alert thing for me. Because the hammer is underrated. Of the stuff that's going to mess you up, might I add hammer to the top of that list?
Yeah. This was Saturday morning at 8 a.m.
Who's hammering at 8 a.m. on a Saturday?
When Langdon was smoking a cigar on the sidewalk within walking distance of his apartment.
Again, bold move, ripping an 8 a.m. heater.
Yeah, he
How
says...
many do you think he goes through in a day?
I think early morning cigar smokers are all day
Through the
cigar
day.
It has to.
Yeah. They're like the guy on the golf course that just keeps lighting them up.
Just keeps
which I find wild. I have one and I'm good.
Well, at the fan golf tournament, I started early and I felt awkward about it. And I think I ended up going through 3 or 4 that day. And the next day, it was an immediate regret.
Yeah.
I was like, what did I do?
Yeah, why?
No, it just was an all-day thing. And I don't know. It just one led to another. And that was I started at like 10:30, and I felt really uncomfortable. And that was at 10:30. I think I'm incapable of an 8 a.m. cigar. Like, what are we doing?
The man with the hammer was identified as Jason Patrick Schubel. He is now in jail. And Langdon is recovering from a hammer blow to the head and human bite on his thigh.
What?
Schubel faces charges of second-degree assault, menacing, criminal mischief, and unlawful use of a weapon.
So he hit a man in the head with a hammer and then bit him on the thigh?
Yeah. Langdon said his behavior during their encounter reminded him of horror movies that he likes to watch. And after he attacked him with the hammer, they started grappling. And Langdon, the cigar guy, was able to take a puff and then pin the man to the ground. But the blood from his head wound dripped into Schubel's mouth.
Ew. Oh, my God.
And then he was saying how much he liked the taste of his blood.
Oh, this is out of a horror movie.
It totally is.
That's all kinds of bad. Do we have the look of the streetman?
I don't have a
What's his name?
Jason Schubel, Schubel. He had spray painted 13 TriMet security cameras around 4:30 a.m. on Saturday, hours before he came upon Langdon. And security footage does show him carrying the hammer.
This is one of those things. Can we just... This is bum voyage. This is why we need the boat. No offense to the Shubes here, but dude, you don't get to be amongst society anymore. And I feel bad, whatever it is you're going through, my man, I'm sorry, but to the boat. We're putting you out to sea. You can hammer something out there, but you don't get to be with the rest of us anymore. I say get. And also, if you are ripping a heater at 8 in the morning or really doing anything and you come across a man with a hammer, just
flee.
Just flee.
Yeah.
Just keep your distance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need, wherever the hammer guy is, you don't need to be there at that point. And by the way, I get the whole like, stand my ground. No, just leave.
But maybe you could
just leave.
Maybe you could blow the cigar smoke in his face and
maybe,
distract him.
Well, maybe flick the
flick the cigar at him.
But then turn and run.
And then run. Yeah.
You don't need to be involved.
The longtime Portland resident Langdon broke out his lawn chair, grabbed a cigar and a lighter, and walked from his North Portland apartment in search of a place to smoke the cigar without bothering anyone. A long-standing ritual he undertakes on his days off from his job as a merchandiser for Columbia Distributing. So he does it on his days off. So I think what he's doing,
it's a relaxing sort of thing.
Well, he's getting an early start. Yeah. Like I would imagine he's got a day off. He has to work the next day.
Sure.
Hey, let's get her going. And then maybe you have a beer.
I get it.
Or 7.
Yeah.
And I'm in, drunk and in bed by 6 p.m.
But in this case,
ready to go for tomorrow.
And I see the aftermath of the blow to the head. It's not good. A lot of blood.
Well, Langdon says he was thankful that he had the physical capabilities to overpower the attacker.
Yeah.
But not before he got hit in the head with the hammer and bit on the thigh. And that drew blood through his jeans.
Good Lord.
Through his Levi's.
You probably need like a tetanus shot at this point.
Yeah, gross.
My man Schubel here, he was also convicted of public indecency and burglary in November.
No way.
Got sentenced to 19 months in prison. Obviously, he didn't serve 19 months in prison because he's out. Schubel was accused of occupying a home and found a 12-year-old boy in the bedroom asking, "Do I turn you off?"
Oh, dear.
And asking if they could hang out.
Oh, dear.
Once again, can I point out, bum voyeur, put him on the boat.
This is why the bums don't want him on there.
This is why we have the boat. You gotta go.
This is a.
No,
just
he's
put him in prison.
He's a streetman. You gotta go. Just get. You're out of here.
That's in the news, July 17, 2025, brought to you by The Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com.
When contacted by the police, Schubel said, "There are times when other men are attracted and want to be with other men, but they can't just come out and say it."
Let's get the hell out of here.
Don't you know that?
He also was convicted of walking through an active crime scene earlier in the year and poured champagne into a patrol vehicle and onto a civilian ride-along.
Champs. During the ride-along?
Yeah.
All right. Coming up next, let's check in on the Open on the Fan. Hey, it's Rob sticking around for the Niche. Window Nation. They have some of the best insulated windows that you can buy on the market. Their windows frequently outperform and outlast ones from the expensive guys. So let's get you some year-round comfort built to last. And most importantly, let's get you some energy efficiency in your home. You save money every month on heating and cooling all year long with new windows from Window Nation. You can trust them. And right now they are saving you big-time money because it's 50% off all window styles for the month of July. 50% off. You get half off everything. Pay 0 interest for 5 years, no interest until 2030. So don't miss out. This is Window Nation's best sale of the year. Schedule a free estimate now with the pros at Window Nation. They are locally based, nationally backed, with flexible financing and a team rooted right here in the Northwest. You will remodel consciously and comfortably. Book your eco quote today. It is free at 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Contractor code 249065.
Swag back with you for Forest Hills Golf Course out in Cornelius, my home course once again. Now we're into summer. Daylight as long as you can count. Plenty of time to get out and take advantage of the renovations that have been done, the ideal playing conditions, the multiple practice areas on the property. There's no reason not to book
FXX KWJJ HD2 Portland, an Odyssey Sports Station. Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this Sports Center update. First on The Fan, the big news in Portland today, Damian Lillard returning to Rip City. Shams Charania reporting earlier today that Dame is finalizing a 3-year, $42 million contract to come back to the Blazers. It also includes a player option for the final year and a no-trade clause. Across the pond at Royal Portrush. We'll talk about it next. Round 1 of the Open Championship is complete. A 5-way tie atop the leaderboard at 4 under. Both Harris English and Matt Fitzpatrick have a share of that lead. Meanwhile, Scottie Scheffler's 1 shot off the lead at 3 under par, while Rory McIlroy is at 1 under, 3 shots off the lead. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. I'm Ryan Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Jump back to earlier parts of your favorite fan shows on the Odyssey app. The only way to rewind Portland's sports leader, 1080 The Fan. It's 5 o'clock, or a wee bit more.
We're kind of like a broadcasting accident looking for somewhere to happen.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club, the best course in the Northwest for year-round golf. Book your tee time at langdonfarms.com.
Primetime with Isaac and Sue on 1080.
Occasionally, we might even talk about something that matters.
The Fan.
All right, welcome back. Hope you're having a nice little Thursday. It's your Sports Bros here. I'm Rob. Big Sook's right over there.
Right here. I was thinking about like the scariest thing that like a streetman could be holding.
Look at him.
You know, because the streetman there beat the dude with a hammer.
Yeah.
And while the hammer and like the machete are an obvious like, oh my God, like I'm about to get clubbed by a streetman, I was trying to think of something that would scare me equally but wouldn't necessarily be a threat. And I think mannequin is high on that list.
Really?
Some sort of doll.
Like he was just carrying a mannequin?
Yeah. Like and really like I'm not certain which would be scarier, carrying a mannequin head or carrying a mannequin without a head. But let's say I'm walking down the street and there's a streetman there and he's just like spooning a headless mannequin. I think I'm crossing the street. I think at that point it's like, you know,
I think that's required.
We're going to be on this other side.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm with you.
There's certain things that you got to, I'm not blaming the guy that got hit with the hammer, but you got to have some self-awareness here about when it's okay to just avoid the situation entirely. Maybe take the long way around. Just saying.
All right, coming up here, we have the single best uniform matchup of the 2025 NFL season. I have to tell you about that.
Well, it better involve one team that just revealed theirs because it's the best look in all of football, in my humble opinion.
Well, maybe it does. Damian Lillard is returning to Portland. We gave many thoughts on that.
Oh, the takes were
they were sizzling
scalding hot
earlier in the show. Now, we do podcast this show.
Yeah, you can go back and listen.
You can go back and listen, but we're going to give some more hot takes on that.
Can't wait.
I mean, it's universally loved move. Like, I can't think of another move that, like, no, you just can't really criticize that move.
No, and it's cheap.
Think of another move that a team did that was just like, dude.
Yeah, it's
impossible to criticize.
No, it's an absolute slam dunk. Now, what sort of benefits it will reap, who knows on the floor, but right. This is a universally beloved no-brainer. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
That's another element of this move. It's like it kind of doesn't even matter about basketball.
No. I think
people just wanted him back.
It is kind of an ancillary piece to this, right? Like, I'm not saying that this is a meaningless sort of basketball thing. Before Damian Lillard got hurt, he was averaging 25 and was having a nice year for Milwaukee.
Could be good, but it kind of doesn't make sense. They already have Drew Holiday.
No, it's a little weird. And everyone else is really young. So, like, again, what sort of Lillard do you get at 36 coming off an Achilles tear, 75, 80% of him? You know, again, regardless of what happens there, this is a great move for a city and a team that needs some W's and needs some people to pay attention to it. And you're paying him $14 million a year on a mid-level exception because Milwaukee's paying this. It rights the wrong. They've buried the beef. Him and Cronin met weeks ago at Lillard's house. it puts the best community leader we've had in this city in 20 years back in the city, and he didn't want to leave in the first place. This just rights a lot of wrongs, and then whatever happens on the basketball side, like you said, it's a cherry on top, because let's be honest, does anyone think in the next 3 years Portland's playing for a Western Conference or an NBA championship? No. Does this get you any closer to that? Maybe a little bit, but it's not putting you over the top. It didn't make Milwaukee a contender, and it's not going to make Portland a contender, but maybe it helps the development. Maybe it speeds up some of the young guys. And at bare minimum, you get to watch a top 3 Blazer of all time retire a Blazer and kind of have some nice twilight moments here while mentoring some of the youngs.
You know what the one question I would ask Joe Cronin is?
What you got?
If he were in this room,
Mhm.
what did you and Damian Lillard drink at his house?
That's a good question.
When you were talking. Because I'm guessing it's red wine.
Oh.
But
is Lillard a wine guy?
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah, CJ was.
A lot of NBA guys are.
Is celebratory? I'm not. Well,
Well, but that's not celebratory. I think that's
we're just talking.
when they're hashing that stuff out. Wine is a good serious drink to hash stuff out over.
That
Because
is true.
you don't want to go straight to the fun party cocktails.
Yeah. And it's not bubble time yet. That's for
exactly.
afterwards.
Yeah, right. Red wine it means, hey, let's get serious here.
I like it.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
I think where you're going with that. And I'm sure Dame had a nice bottle somewhere. It's at his house.
Oh, for sure.
Or does
They're sitting out back.
Or does Cronin bring the nice bottle?
I think he should, if he's smart.
He shows up with a bottle of Camus and is like, all right, we're going to do this. And,
Maybe that's what did it.
Ooh, I like it. Maybe a nice silver
Dame's
oak,
like,
if
oh
you
my
will."
God, how could I not come back after that bottle of wine? Thanks, Joe. All right, well, anyway, Lillard coming back. 3 years, $42 million. He'll double dip, but won't play until 2026.
Yeah,
Okay.
combined salary over the next 2 years, $141 million.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
And the Blazers only have to pay 28 of it. I mean, it's a sweetheart of a deal.
Coming up in the club tonight, more on the death of Felix Baumgartner, R.I.P. to greatness. And we've got to talk about the Dumbotron people.
Wow.
Boy, this story is...
Of all the ways you can ruin your life.
Yeah. Well, listen. Yeah, there's a lot. Look.
There's a lot to unpack.
This is a meaty story.
Yeah, it is.
And it's the couple who was caught at a Coldplay concert by the camera just panning the crowd.
Yeah.
They were embracing. The guy immediately ducks, and she covers her face because, well, they were cheating on their spouses.
Can we again?
Right there on the Jumbotron.
Much like we had a conversation with the guy on the street when he saw the streetman coming with the hammer, just cross the street. Do you really think that by hiding on no one saw you, you're making it worse?
Well, we'll talk about it. That'll be in the club. Coming up next, let's get to the Open. We'll tell you what's going on there. We did have a fart controversy.
It's always fun.
In Royal, well, what's the name of the town? I don't even know. Is it Royal?
Rush?
Is it Royal Portrush?
Well,
Is
no, I'm
that the
saying
town?
if the course is Royal Portrush, maybe the town is just Portrush Island.
That would be my guess.
Well, we had fart controversy involving Scotty Scheffler.
Well, that Bushmills you've been drinking.
So that is next on The Fan.
The Fan is live on YouTube, Twitch, and now Window Nation. Time with Isaac and Sue
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
on 1080 The Fan.
Okay, now to a real sport, golf. The Open round 1 has concluded.
And we did find out, is it indeed in Portrush, Ireland?
Yeah,
Northern Ireland.
Yeah, that's the town, Portrush. And Royal Portrush is the course. Cool course. Eventful day, but a lot of guys well under par. Let me pull it up here on the Fan Sports Talk.
4 under the tie. Actually, from 6 guys, I think?
Is there 6?
There's a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4.
There are, aren't there?
Yeah.
So you've got, now stop me if this gets too sexy.
Can't wait.
You have Christian Bezadenhout.
Wow.
Harris English, who I know you love.
You had me at Harris English.
Jacob Scove Olsen.
Dude, stop it. You're getting my sports pants too tight.
Hao Tong Lee.
Love me some Hao Tong Lee.
Did I say Matthew Fitzpatrick? I don't know if I did.
I don't think you did.
Those guys are all 4 under. So 5 guys are 4 under. Those 5 dudes. Okay.
You forgot one.
One American. Who'd I miss?
Jacob.
No, I said him. Thank you for paying attention.
I didn't hear that.
And then 3 under, you've got 4 guys. Terrell Hatton, Scotty Scheffler, Matthew Jordan, and Saddam Kawakanjanana. Kawi Kwanjana. He is a Buddhist monk.
Really?
Yes.
When you click on him, he doesn't even show his little picture there. Never heard of him.
Well, he shot a 68.
A buttery 68. Ricky Fowler's up there, right? 2, I think.
Lee Westwood sighting. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wait, Lee Westwood's still playing?
Yeah.
He's 2 under. Ricky Fowler 2 under. A lot of guys under par. Phil Mickelson 1 under. John Rahm 1 under. Shane Lowry 1 under. Sergio Garcia 1 under. Rory McIlroy 1 under. Tony Finau 1 under. So you got a lot of dudes who went under par today.
Didn't Rahm yell at someone too?
I don't know. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I think Rahm had some sort of.
It would be on brand for him.
Yeah, he was yelling at a fan or something. I saw a clip online.
He's such a hothead.
He tried to downplay it. He called it a terse interaction with a fan. During the Open.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it was the dude was like whistling or something. Yeah. So can't have any. This goes back to my thing. Dude, you're John Rahm. You can't handle someone whistling.
John Rahm downplayed a terse interaction with a fan during the first round of the Open Championship, crediting the situation to unfortunate timing and his ensuing reaction to frustration. He was playing the 10th, par 4 10th, when he sent his approach shot into the right rough. He immediately turned to a spectator who had made a whistling noise during his backswing. He says, "Really? Whistling? Right, great time. Right on my backswing. Very smart, whoever it was."
For God's sakes.
Rahm would go on to bogey the hole.
Come on, Romer. You couldn't handle someone whistling. Whistling a nice little tune.
He says, if I were to paint a picture, you have the hardest tee shot on the course. It's raining, into the wind, off the left. It's enough. I know they're not doing it on purpose. It just seemed like somebody trying to get a hold of someone for whatever it is. It was just bad timing. I think I just used the moment to let out any tension I had in me.
Yeah. Lighten up. Lighten up.
He says, to be honest, it probably didn't affect as much as I make it sound like. It was a bad swing. Just a difficult hole. I mean, it's frustrating. And look, I hate this course. It sucks. I'm quitting.
Pretty much.
That's what he said.
And then he went in and Wyndham Clark did. He kicked open a locker.
Yeah. Windy.
Kick him off the tour. I looked up that Saddam guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude,
he's a Buddhist monk, right?
He took a break from golf.
Yeah. They showed a picture of him doing his monk thing.
Yeah, he's 27 years old, and he took a hiatus from golf in 2023, and he lived as a Buddhist monk and practiced meditation.
Where was he?
He's in Thailand.
Thailand, okay.
He's Thai. He said, I was cut off from the rest of the world when he was ordained. They made me feel more calm, and I was able to concentrate more, which helped me improve my game of golf.
How about that?
Yeah.
We all need, I mean, I just think, I don't know how much you know about the teachings of the Buddha, but there's a lot of stuff in there that could help you in golf, I think.
Yeah, I'm not going to take a break from my life for a year to go over and become a monk. But
got to immerse.
More power to you.
By the way, the other guy that you should know about that's playing in this tournament that's kind of interesting is that we mentioned him last week, but he's the former gang. He's the convict.
Yeah, that guy's awesome.
The Australian dude? Is that where he's from?
He's from Perth, and he's a gang member.
He did hard time.
He did.
Or was. Is he still?
No, not anymore.
He's out.
Well, so I read about him today. Do you want his story real quick?
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting.
Catch people up.
So his name is Ryan Peake. He shot a 6 over 77 today, so did not play well.
Not great.
But he's probably the most unlikely golfer to ever play a major. He's a former convict. He was a really lovable kid, big junior golf champion from Perth, Australia.
Yeah, he's a big boy with
He's big, yeah.
big old mustache
And by the time he was 17, he was competing against the pros, but he said that when he was at that age, all the pros were old guys. He was the only kid, and he would, like, kids at school would tease him. They'd be like, "Golf is stupid. What are you doing? You're hanging out with a bunch of olds. You're, whatever." And he said he got bullied.
Yeah.
So it got to the point where he was so lonely playing golf because he was a good player. At 17, he starts going to these neighborhood get-togethers of a bike gang called the Rebels. And they were hanging out in his neighborhood, and he'd go over there, and they took him in. Yeah. And he said, golf is so isolating. The one thing I loved about this was like
family,
brotherhood. Yeah. And so he said he was basically living two lives. Nobody knew he was hanging out with the biker gang. So he turns pro at 19, but he doesn't practice much. He's a little wayward. And he admits he was very self-destructive.
Well, to be fair, when you're in a biker gang, sometimes it's hard to break away from practice.
Right.
You're busy
You
being
got
a
gang
ruffian.
thing. Yeah, so he fails at Q school, even though he was really talented golfer. He loses his golf clubs, and he said, I knew he couldn't find his clubs, literally couldn't find them. He's like, I knew that was it. He goes into a deep depression. He feels like he's let everyone down. He starts drinking a ton. He goes from 200 pounds to 300 pounds. The gang initiates him at age 21. He says it's the only thing that made him feel like he belonged. He gets wind of a guy in his neighborhood who threatened the rebels, and we can't have that.
No.
He and another guy went over to the house, kicked the crap out of that guy. He gets 5 years for assault. He goes to an overcrowded maximum security prison. Apparently, the conditions were awful. It was horrific there. But he starts to lift weights. He gets his mind right. He even gives golf instruction to some of the inmates. Mm-hmm. He writes apology letters to a bunch of people, including his golf coach, who wrote him back. And the only thing he put on his letter back was his phone number. So he said it's the toughest call he's ever had to make. But he calls the coach. The coach says, "When you get out, we're gonna try again." And he goes, "No way." What? I'm in prison, dude. I'm not gonna go play any more golf. He said, "Nope. When you get out, we're gonna try again." And he said now he has to go tell the biker gang that he's leaving the gang to go play golf.
Which can be a little nerve-wracking.
Yeah, he said that was even more nerve-wracking than the phone call.
Yeah.
But apparently they were really cool about it, and they're like, "Hey, we love you, man," and whatever.
Yeah.
So he leaves that prison. He has a good record in prison, so they transfer him to a minimum security prison. So the final year of his time, he's allowed to hit balls every day. He hits balls, he practices, he gets out. This is pre-COVID, 2019, he gets out. He has, and he said that he was so great at golf instantly because the coach made him practice. But he was great at it because he had no fear. He was just happy to have gotten a second chance. He's like, I don't care, it's just golf.
Yeah.
So he just went out and he played great. He wins the New Zealand Open, and he qualifies for the British Open.
That's a great story.
Thank you.
And like I said, he's all covered in like gang tats and
Apparently he's a super nice guy.
Yeah.
I will say that the broadcast is doing a weird thing where I feel like they don't want to highlight him. Because he's
Sure. Well, he did fracture someone's skull and
exactly
damn near kill him.
Yeah.
Well, and I saw a thing where he said he was very lucky that the guy didn't die.
He is.
I mean, they beat him. They fractured his skull in multiple places, and luckily the guy made a recovery. Otherwise, he'd probably be spending the rest of his life.
And by the way, he took the fall for it.
Yeah.
Nobody else went to prison.
Nope, just him.
He covered up for the guy who went with him.
Yeah.
At any rate, that guy shot a 77. His name's Ryan Peake. Yeah. Scotty Scheffler won off the lead, but did he fart? Who farted? Here's the audio.
I love Fartgate.
This is a great view of it here because so far above the green, downwind you can get onto this green, but Scheffler.
Oh.
Great
shot.
What are you laughing about? There's so much to say about that shot. The sound off the club face. It's extraordinary.
Let's stick to the golf.
Extraordinary.
Just a little bit of wind from behind.
Here it is again.
Just helps to ease down the green.
There's an echo as well. What a shot from Scheffler.
Just a little bit of
On the back
wind.
of his tee shot in the 16th.
I like that the broadcast.
They rolled with it.
Rolled with it.
Yeah.
They loved it.
Well, the one guy was like, wanted to talk about it, and he was chuckling. The other guy's like, let's stick to golf. Because he saw the look on the guy's face, and he's like, we're not going to do this. And
So apparently it was a fan.
Oh, it was a fan?
Yeah, it wasn't Scheffler.
Oh, okay. Lot of people
were
were saying Scotty Scheffler has diarrhea. Oh, I thought it was maybe Scotty.
No, that would have been cool. But do you think he would have copped to it if it were him? They caught it on.
I would like to. I mean,
A lot of people saying Sacred Heart has diarrhea.
what else you gonna do? You gonna deny it, Scotty?
Well, anyway, he shot a 68, having only hit 3 fairways.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
That was the first time that had been done in like 25 years in the Open.
Well, and look out, because he's going to hit more than 3 fairways. So if he plays the rest of the tournament like this, was he 2 back or 1 back?
He's one back.
1 back, and had an awful day spraying the ball around off the tee. Buckle up. This could
Well,
be.
I tell you what,
this could be Scotty.
You got a lot of bros who are right there, and it's gonna get. I think it's gonna get good.
Yeah,
real good.
And we'll see again what the weather does. And
I'm kind of rooting for the Monk, though.
Are you?
Yeah, I
can
mean
see
he's not
that.
gonna win it, but
No.
you know.
I don't know, man. Maybe he found some inner enlightenment there. You know, you live for for a year as a monk. Maybe the British Open offers.
This is the secret.
Yeah, offers nothing.
Perhaps then, all of a sudden, Tommy Fleetwood, Sergio Garcia, Rory McIlroy, Xander Schauffele—they're all monks. They all go back to. They all go to Thailand.
Dustin Johnson's not going to do that.
Well, no, he doesn't. He's not even at this.
It's pretty chill, though.
Is he
Monks
at
are
this
chill.
tournament?
Yeah, DJ's in it.
He is. What did he fire today? That
I don't know.
Fire away, big boy. I'll see if I can find it here.
goober.
Well, I mean, I suppose you do that for a year if you can handle the isolation. I mean, get a chance to decompress a little bit.
DJ fired a 2 over 73.
All right, not so bad.
Not horrible. Bryson DeChambeau, by the way, shot a 78.
Oh. Well, and remember yesterday when we were talking about like making the bets, there were a ton of people that were like fade Bryson because he actually had good odds to win the whole thing, and every expert that I read was like, he does not. This is not.
The course is not.
Yeah,
his,
it does not set up for him.
It's not his style.
No.
Okay. Yeah. What's cool is that, and I did catch the first tee shot last night. I want you to know that.
Did you really?
10:30ish.
I didn't have freaking Peacock, so I had to poke around for a buddy's login, and then I logged in around 10:45.
Yeah, you missed it.
I did. Missed the
I fell
tee shot.
asleep shortly thereafter, but it's just kind of cool to get more late night golf and early morning sports.
I think I was sitting at Tom's last night about that time, having an odd cocktail, if you will. I don't know if you've ever been to Tom's, but interesting place.
Coming up next, the single best uniform matchup of the 2025 season. Here's Buck.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this SportsCenter update. First on The Fan, big news in Rip City today. Damian Lillard is returning to the Portland Trail Blazers. Reports indicate it is a 3-year, $42 million deal with a player option for the final season. It also includes a no-trade clause. Across the pond at Royal Portrush, round 1 of the Open Championship is complete. The crowded leaderboard, a 5-way tie at 4 under par. Harris English and Matt Fitzpatrick both with a share of that lead. Scotty Scheffler and Tyrrell Hatton, 1 shot back at 3 under. Ricky Fowler, Justin Rose, Brian Harmon, all 2 shots back of the lead at 2 under, while Rory McIlroy, John Rahm, and Phil Mickelson are still in the mix at 1 under par, 3 shots back. Bryson DeChambeau, though, down at the bottom of the leaderboard, he fires a 7 over 78. The Steelers and star edge rusher T.J. Watt have reached an agreement on a new deal. It's for 3 years and $123 million, with $108 million guaranteed. And Chiefs receiver Rashee Rice has been sentenced to 30 days in jail and 5 years probation for his role in a multi-car accident in a high-speed race last year. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Brian Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Curtain missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The Fan Merch Locker has a new black 1080 The Fan hoodie, as well as classic long and short sleeve tees. Get yours now at 1080thefan.com. It's time for Who's Leading the Charge? A look under the hood at the coaches, players, and teams getting it done. Brought to you by Battery Exchange.
But here we are. Nico, you said it.
Here we are.
They stayed on a little ledge there.
Oh my words! There we are. Slam dunk and a smile.
Yeah, your attempt at like a Thurston Howell III.
Slam dunk. Matty Fitz dunked it on in one of the holes.
16.
Such a good feeling.
Yeah, because I don't think he liked the shot. It just
It didn't bounce in a roll, it just went straight in the cup.
Hey, sometimes it's better because if that doesn't go in the hole,
Yeah, he's making bogey.
You're pissed about that. But hey, no luck.
Who's leading the charge? Brought to you by Battery Exchange. Reliable, affordable batteries for cars, boats, RVs, golf carts, and more. Online at batteryexchange.com. Powered by Continental Battery Systems. Mention code BXT10 for 10% off.
Hey, it's Dusty. Victor Rico's just dropped new menu items. Restaurant quality, made fresh, and served fast. Plus, they're open late. So whenever hunger hits, Victor Rico's is ready. Trust me, it's delicious. Visit them in-store or order online at victorricos.com for takeout or delivery.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports.
The Fan.
All right, buckle up, baby.
What am I buckling for? Young Hansen?
That's what you're buckling up for.
Game
B-double-E-R beer.
Damn right.
They playing tonight?
It's right on. Right behind you.
Oh, yeah? Who's winning?
13-8 Houston.
All 13 from, all 8 from Young?
I would think so. Dude,
Yeah,
Young Hansen mania has swept over Portland. The
Well,
question
it's not just Portland, dude. I read a story from a national writer who's already calling him the hidden gem of the draft.
Yeah, dude, we're over our skis. Like, no offense. I mean, look, clearly when you watch him play, the guy's got something. But I would like to point out that Ryan Repair is having a much better summer league than him.
Is he?
Yeah, Ryan Repair has been really good.
The
Well,
Blazers still have Ryan Repair?
Yeah, well, one game was bad, but he's been their best player. And can we just? I mean, he's averaging like it's like
12.
12. Like it's
And he
12,
can't rebound.
It's 12 points in summer league. He gets a lot of fouls.
He's 7-1 and he doesn't rebound.
He can't rebound. He can't really play anything other than help defense.
Now, what people have said to push back is that he actually does quite a bit of boxing out and allows the guards around him to go get the rebounds.
But my God, like there is a lot to like, and like as you said, you can see why people are excited.
Good highlight reel.
But boy, we are setting ourselves up for a dude. He is going to get cooked playing defense in the NBA, and people are going to be like, what the hell? It's Summer League, and he's not dominating Summer League. You just see some of the flashes, but...
Well, he's like 12.
He's 20.
Oh, 20. That's young.
There's a lot of guys in the league that are 20
That's
years
young.
old. So what's interesting, though, is that when Lillard comes back, is Lillard not the most popular Blazer? It's going to be Young Hansen.
Move over, Lillard.
Dude, there's a new
Get
sheriff.
the Young statue ready.
Exactly. Get the Young. Well, I saw some bar already has his jersey. I don't know it's tongue in cheek, but
big tariff.
That's the best nickname ever. Some of this is honestly the Chinese factor. If he was a white guy from Canada, it wouldn't quite be like this. But the Chinese Jokic and the unknown thing, and there's a lot to like. But I would hope, and that's not going to happen because that's not what we do here in Portland. We're just setting ourselves up for a. Remember when for like 6 months everyone was in love with Young Hansen?
Well, yeah.
We're setting ourselves up for that.
This is what we do.
This is what.
Are you shocked by this?
No, I'm not. But
Come on, man.
I kind of wish in some ways that he wasn't quite as intriguing early, because then maybe it would have given him a chance to just get his feet wet, as opposed to the expectations of throwing into the deep end. But he seems to be loving it. He's a huge personality, and he's going to be a rock star here.
I don't know. I think this is the right amount of he's showing just the right amount, because if he were crappy, people would be taking giant dumps on the Blazers, and you can't. No. They've already had a lot of those.
Exactly.
So he's showing enough flashes that it keeps that crowd away, but he's also not.
He's not dominant.
He's not but he's not taking expectations through the roof either.
Kind of.
I mean, know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like it's perfect. So far, it's perfect. Now, the second he has 20 points in a half, next season, buckle up.
Well, it's like I've tried to watch a lot of it. A lot of his play. It is summer league, so there's only so much I can handle. Like the first game, dude, he missed a 3-pointer by like 8 feet, and it banked in. And people are like, he can shoot the 3. And then the third game, I think he went 3 of 6. And dude, he literally sat in a camp chair, built a little fire, roasted a marshmallow, and then shot the 3. Yes, he can knock it down, but that is not an NBA 3 that you are going to get in that game. And so that's why I'm just
knockdown shooter, dude.
I just want everyone
keep being a hater. Hey, can I add to your hate?
Just breathe.
So I saw a highlight reel of him, and I will say he moves. I see what they see.
It's way better than for someone that you would think from his size.
Dude, he looks like Jokic at times. Like it's like whoa. Yeah. But the highlight reel that I saw showed a lot of his passing ability.
Yeah.
Those guys were all wide open.
Yes.
Like,
I mean, there is awareness.
He did not thread a needle.
No, and some of those passes they look really nice, but he's playing against non-NBA players. When he did play against Patrick Queen, the kid that came out, the freshman, the Maryland kid. Dude.
Derek Quinn.
Queen.
He did pay us the money.
Derek Queen, right?
Derek Queen.
Dude.
Not to be confused with Dairy Queen.
Yeah, although the new Superman Blizzard, while that movie sucks, the Superman Blizzard.
What is that?
Delight. It's like a cake batter blizzard.
Ooh.
It's so good.
Wow.
It's the best thing about that movie, because that movie blows. But Queen went at him and cooked him. And he is going to really struggle defending people, and he's going to pick up a lot of fouls. But this is about 3 years down the road, and there is a ton to like about him. But much like we do every year, we are trying to speed up. We did this with Donovan Clingan last year. Remember, Clingan came into Summer League and he was blocking shots and had a couple dunks, and we were like, oh my God, the block lobster. Well, guess what? Donovan Clingan had the definition of a rookie season that was like this. It's all right. Block some shots, can't play more than 20 minutes. Had like 3 games that he got people excited, but it was just,
he is just the definition of,
but we do it every year. And with this poor kid, it's more so because he's just this exotic fruit that no one knew anything about. And we're going to go so far over our skis for it that I just feel like, and maybe he does live up to the expectations and blows us all the way, but dude, 12-5 in the summer league should not be like, oh my God, the future of the team is here. No other player that's played in summer league over the last 10 years would have this sort of hype built around, especially the 16th overall
the era
pick.
has become.
You just quit being a hater, okay?
It's not
And
a
by the way,
hater.
Damian Lillard's back, so shut up.
There you go.
How about that?
Maybe that'll take some of the edge off, although we won't see Lillard for a year.
That's okay. Well, you might see him. You won't see him play. And that's good.
Yeah.
Rest that Achilles.
Yeah, take the time and
rehab it. I mean,
yes.
You know.
But dude, they
no reason to rush.
Sell some tickets, man. Roll that dude out
they
there
will.
at every turn.
Well, dude, I think a lot of people are I think there's a lot of people that are going to come back and watch the Blazers now because Lillard's back.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, they lost a lot of people when they traded him.
Yes. Again, he is the greatest trailblazer of all time when you consider on and off the court. He was an unbelievable ambassador for this community. He makes his home here. He loves it here. You can tell he didn't want to leave, and I'm glad that him and Cronin were able to sit down and just bury all that crap and bring him back, and he's going to retire here. This, to me, rights one of the great wrongs, which was the breakup, which should have never happened in the first place. That is one thing that I will not temper expectations. I just think that is whatever happens on the basketball court, you said it's almost ancillary, right? Because I don't know how much he means to this team a year from now at 36 years old coming off a torn Achilles, but he's certainly a big addition to it, even if he's at 75% of what he was. But just him coming back and being a part of the team and the community, I really don't care what happens on the court with him. That is a win-win-win across the board. And I think, when's the last time you had a really good day for the Blazer fans? This is a really good day for Blazer fans, and they should embrace it.
All right, coming up next, we'll wrap up the hour with some hot uni news. It is big, I'm telling you. The Pacific Northwest is getting a doozy. That's really all I can say. That's all I signed an NDA. Yeah. Until next segment on The Fan.
It's time for a Ducks Report, the inside story on Oregon athletics, brought to you by Mods PDX. The future of building is here.
We are really digging deep for Oregon news today. Former Oregon running backs coach Carlos Laughlin's request for a partial dismissal of the civil suit filed against him by the Ducks denied, and now they're headed for trial. They got a bit of a disagreement over breach of contract. They think he owes them $400K for leaving for Ohio State. He says, I don't. The judge says, well, let's talk about it.
Boy, that is digging deep. That
is the best Ducks news. Well, Bryson Bieber's recruiting ranking is skying. You want to go there?
Go with that, because that's not good Duck news.
No, but the Ducks might get that $400K back, which could be nice.
I have nothing to say about anything you're talking about.
Mods PDX, the future of building is here.
If you're considering new construction and want it done
Time with Isaac and Sue
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
on 1080 The Fan.
Sorry, it's going a little long. Hi, what are you guys doing?
I'm watching Young Hansen. Duh.
So I was teasing that we've got the best uniform matchup of the 2025 NFL season.
Okay.
And we do. Because on October 5th, it has been announced that your Seattle Seahawks, our Seattle Seahawks,
yes,
will be doing something for their 50th season game.
Okay.
And October 5th, I don't know what week that is, they will host Tampa Bay.
Giddy the F up.
And that means that both teams will be wearing their throwbacks.
Yeah, that would be October 5th.
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah. You said you didn't know what week it was. Week 5. Of
Week
the NFL.
5, yeah. Seattle will be wearing their 90s royal blue apple green unis,
yes,
which are great.
Yes.
And Tampa will be wearing the 1976 creamsicles.
The Bruce Buccos.
But they will have to wear white, so you won't get the...
Yeah, they're going all white.
Yeah, you won't get the... Because the Seahawks are blue.
Yeah.
So they can't wear their...
Yeah, they're going to wear white pants, the white jersey, the white helmet, and obviously all the creamsicle.
Dude, I'm moving more into the whites.
It will be phenomenal.
That's really...
Yes.
Kick-ass.
And I would state for the record, whether that is the Chargers, the Seahawks, the Buccaneers, the Eagles, when will we all realize the Patriots,
Broncos,
the Broncos, the throwback is better than the regular?
The
Is
49ers finally did that. They went to like a dark red,
Yes.
and they went back to their original cherry red, and they've kept it that way.
Is there any team that when they break out the throwbacks isn't like, oh my God?
Steelers are bad.
Yeah, well, those are the old. Yeah, when they
Those
go
are
to the,
bad.
Yeah, those are bad.
Where they do the brown helmets. The Packers do that.
The
Theirs are
Packers
bad
do
too.
it. Yeah, because those aren't. I mean, they don't go back to the 70s or 80s. They go back to like 1930.
They go back to leather helmets, and they give them brown helmets to look like leather.
But I'm talking when you go back into the 70s and 80s. So again, the Eagles do this when they go to the Kelly Green. The Patriot snapping the football, one of the best looks in all of football. The Buccaneers, I think, has the best uniform. The classic Seahawks, the Kurt Warner Seahawks, Dave Craig, phenomenal. The Chargers, which have kind of done this, they've made the old look their permanent one with the powder blues. Looks amazing.
They're trying to go back to a newer old look. They're going back to the all navy, like Natron Mean Stan Humphries this year.
Yeah, which stick with the powder blues. The Niners go with the classic look. Phenomenal. I mean, it works.
This raises a question. Do you think that because we all kind of universally love throwbacks?
Yes.
So why don't teams just stick with one thing? Like if we love these old school unis, why not just keep old school uni, or at least because the Steelers kind of have.
Yeah, the Steelers have, the Cowboys have.
There's a few that have, but generally speaking, if every brand just kept that brand over time, we love it more and more. Or do we need it to go away for us to appreciate it coming back?
See, here's the problem. Somewhere in the 90s, we all became morons. And
not me.
This is when we started with...
I became a moron in the 80s.
This is when we, the Charlotte Hornets and the Carolina Panthers and the Toronto Raptors. Remember the Houston Rockets? We went through some sort of god-awful phase, the Detroit Pistons, where everything had to be edgy and extreme and new. And after a while, it's like, it's time for a refresh.
Yeah, didn't they have the Pistons do like a turquoise flaming horse thing?
Everything had to be turquoise or purple. A lot of people were saying, yeah, it looked terrible. We all went through that.
A lot of people saying Sacred Heart has died.
Think about all the expansion teams that came out, right? The Vancouver Grizzlies, the San Jose Sharks, the Carolina Panthers, the Florida Marlins, the Tampa Bay Rays. They all had neon bright colors, and it was extreme. And everyone had to go to the new edgy, it's the 90s, man. Pepsi, the choice of a new generation. They changed their stupid can. And I think eventually we all just grew up and we're like, yeah, that all looked really dumb. And yet we're slowly like going back to it, but we're afraid to commit back.
Did we need it to go away though, in order for it to come back? Because I do feel like there would come a time where it just gets old and stale if you just keep it. Whereas if it goes away and comes back, we're like, ooh.
I think that's the catalyst for the change is they think we need to just update and refresh and do something new for our fan base, but then it makes you nostalgic for what you had.
Well, and I think there's a difference between updating, like, again, I would look, the Yankees don't change because it's amazing. Now, they may change a slight color or, whatever, but think about some of the best unis, USC, Texas football. If you want to go Yankees, if you want to go Red Sox, you want to go Dallas Cowboys, you mentioned the Pittsburgh Steelers. Iconic brand. The Lakers, iconic brand. The Blazers, for the most part. I know the Blazers have tweaked, but for the most part, it stayed. Iconic brands don't need to change because it's not dumb. And when something is great and looks good, you don't need to change it. Which is why the Bronco one might be the one that pisses me off the most. But then they won Super Bowls with the crappy look, and so then they're like, well, now we have to keep it because that's the Super Bowl era. And it's a bad look. I don't know anyone that thinks that any of those teams that we mentioned needs a rebrand or a refresh, or any team that had a classic look that went away, the fan base doesn't want it to go back.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. I'm thinking about all the teams you named there, and they're all historic franchises.
Yeah. Yeah.
So is it a chicken and the, like, it's a chicken and the egg thing. Like, do we love their uniforms so much because they've kept them and those franchises are historic?
Or just because we've always been familiar with those franchises?
Yeah. Like, which is it?
It's a good
because if
question.
the Lakers and the Raiders were those exact same uniforms were the Hornets and the Jaguars, we don't like them.
Probably not.
So
Although
their uniforms have become iconic
because of
their teams.
Yeah, I could see that. It is a chicken
and
and the egg sort of
they've
thing.
kept them.
Yeah.
That's the key. They haven't tweaked it.
Yeah. I just think and I don't mind a tweak every now and then, but some of this stuff, we just outthink the room. When you have a great look, just keep it. It works. And when you realize that you've made a mistake, it's like the guy that gets divorced and then realizes it was the worst mistake of his life. If the wife wants you back, maybe go back. Go back. Denver Broncos, I'm looking at you. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And the Seahawks, for the love of God. The Seahawks have such a good look. No one likes their new crap. It's terrible. Or like what with they have to do the aggressive Falcon, right? The Atlanta Falcons, they had to rebrand. That was the other one. Not only did you have to come up with extreme colors, but you needed an aggressive look. You know who else I would like to point at? The freaking Oregon State Beavers and your stupid beaver shark. I guarantee if you look back at the announcement when they changed that, I promise you that somewhere in the announcement, they talk about an aggressive forward, like thinking.
Progressive, sleek,
modern. It's a beaver for a new generation.
Yeah.
An aggressively stanced beaver. Remember the Seahawk, they changed the eye to be an angry eye so that it was scowling at you because we got to be rough and tough. Like, it's so dumb. Bring back Benny the Beaver. Put the damn sailor hat on him. It's what everyone wants. It just looks better.
All right, circle your calendars. October 5th, Tampa Bay, Seattle, both wearing kick-ass throwbacks. It's going to be awesome.
And by the way, text program is right. The worst travesty going in the NFL right now, the Tennessee Titans, because those uniforms are indeed ass, and they are sitting on a top 3 uniform, and that's the old Oilers uniform.
Can they use the old Oilers?
It's theirs, yes.
Well, why don't they? Why'd they change that?
Because, again, they had to go to Tennessee and come up with a new aggressive... And even if you want to stay the Titans, fine. But use the Oiler colors in the template. You own it. You took it with you from Houston. No one likes the... Have you ever seen a Tennessee Titan gear, like a piece of merch outside of the state of Tennessee?
No.
No, because it's terrible. You know what looks great? The old Houston Oilers with the red face mask and the blue. It's good.
All right, coming up next, caught cold play handed. On the Fan.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Okay, that's the spirit. Right now, we're celebrating free with a free STP oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of oil and free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 rotors. Like always, free battery testing, charging, and recycling at every store. Celebrate free at AutoZone, now through July 28th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
All right, Takis fans. Wendy's knows you love your Takis Fuego chips.
Enough.
Jesus, how many of these have we done?
A lot.
Here we are again.
Millions and millions of people.
More content. Just churning it out.
We're churning it?
We're churning it
We
out.
are churning it out. Just
like rats on a hamster wheel.
That's like if you go out deep sea fishing and you churn some chum, you churn it.
Yep.
You churn it.
We're churning it out.
That's right. Can't wait to do that churman. That super soft churman.
Just content factory right here.
Richard Sherman.
Should get paid more.
Good luck with
I just had a revelation about that.
You just now figured that out?
What do you mean good luck with that?
Every time you say something clever or funny, you just get a little bump in your salary.
Ooh, wouldn't that be something if we get paid by actual performance? Like,
didn't Twitter for a while have like a tip button?
I don't know.
I think.
Well, they have a thing now. If you're verified and you get a bunch of activity on your tweets, you get like an ad residual.
I think there was a thing on there once where like if you thought people were funny, you could like, hey, you want to give me $1?
No, I don't want to blow some ducks.
Blow some ducks. Yeah. What if we just had like an
Blow some
OnlyFans?
ducks.
Like what you do like on the Twitch streaming where we like on the live stream, if you think that Rop has been extra funny, you know, it makes a little noise like ring, ring. And then like that means that someone just gave you like a few shekels.
1080 the only fan.
1080 the only fan. I like it. I think that's like what I got a buddy that's got some friends that do this. Like, I don't know how, but apparently he's involved in this world. And like, there's hots that they're just on camera and they're not even nude. They're just like, they just hang out in a chair and are like hot. And then dudes just tip them money.
Guys being dudes.
Yeah. And then like every now and then I'm like, so they just sit there and like, yeah, guys think that they're like being funny or cute. And they're like, and the girl's like, tip me. And the guy's like, here's $5. Yeah. And they just sit there. And that's basically what we do other than being hot. At least we're giving you content. We need the tip button. And then at the end of the day, you know, we collect our $7.50.
I like where your head's at.
And you go get a cup of coffee. Or
There's
maybe
a lot of money out there we're leaving on the table.
Exactly.
Hell, I remember one time during a show I said Venmo me, and people did.
Yeah.
I got like $50.
Ooh, Venmo me.
Yeah, did you donate that to a charity or
Yeah,
something?
yeah.
Oh, no, this will stay with me.
I like where this is going. Yeah, I'm just gonna put out a Cash App before every show and be like, "Hey, you like what you're hearing here?
You're not going to get any more of it tomorrow unless you tip me."
Exactly.
We're like those panhandler guys, the streetmen.
The streetmen
who ask for money and they get mad when you don't give it to them.
Well, I will say it is a bit alarming. We talked about this, but the tip culture, when that stupid pad turns around, everyone dreads that thing because if you choose not to, someone's going to spit in your food or look at you. Like there's a million videos out there of like the DoorDash drivers. In fact, there was a DoorDash driver like 2 days ago that got fired. He showed up at the door and there was no tip and he literally spit. Like he opened the bag and hawked a loogie into it.
I don't like that.
Yeah, and the Ring camera, it's like,
You
hey,
can't be
dude,
doing that.
you got fired, but he was like driving, so I'm sure he's like, oh no, I'm fired from DoorDash. It's like, oh. But yeah, it's like, it has gone from if you don't tip, you know, like, all right, I'm just choosing to not tip or you don't tip well enough. And now people get like, they get angry and there's like a violent reaction to it. So if everyone else is getting tipped, why not this program
That's a
right
good point.
here?
You know, somebody brought something up to me today about AI.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, they were asking about how we do our deals here.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know, dude. You talk to the company and they're like, here, we'll pay this. And you're like, no, pay me this. And they're like, no, we're going to pay you and that's pretty much how it works.
Sure.
But
Not
then
anymore.
He was like, what if AI, so we have AI, you and I.
Yeah.
There's an AI segment of us. AI is not really big into copyright, you know?
No.
I mean, the cat's out of the bag. It's like, what happens if AI...
Yeah, they don't care if their song sounds kind of like another song that is copyrighted.
Or if they take something, if they answer a question with your, like, it cultivates, like, an answer that you had on the show at one point.
Kicks it out.
Yeah, it spits it out for an answer to a question on the internet or something like that. This person was asking me, how do you get royalties for that? I'm like, holy crap. First of all, you just blew my mind.
Yeah.
Second, they're not using me for anything. But third, like, I don't know. That's a good question.
I think
There's no copyright.
No, the answer is
you don't. It's just, it's over. Like, whatever is, it's just, you can't put the genie back in the bottle.
No.
there's so much stuff and so much. Think about all the content and people created by content and stuff on internet created by so many different people.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Eventually, that stuff is going to get used, and you will have no right to it.
No, none.
Even though you should.
Well, even now, like when you actually have a copyright, it's hard, and when you to get someone to take it down, I guess one of the problems that we have, like in our country, is a lot of the Asian countries and they just don't give a rip about intellectual property.
Right. Yeah, it's not a thing.
They're like, whatever, I'll take your crap. Like recently, who's the Fox News guy that is now the head of the?
I wouldn't know.
Pete something or other.
Pete Hegseth.
Yeah, that guy. So he put out a video about apparently we're making drones great again. They were bad. Apparently, our drones were because of Biden and Obama. We had the worst drones in the world, and now
don't forget Hillary.
And Hillary, that bitch.
Yeah, did you hear Hillary and Obama and Comey wrote the Epstein files?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, I love that pivot.
That's 100% true.
Dude, and that was predictable.
Yeah.
But this is great. Yeah. They're now saying, "Oh yeah, you guys didn't know this? You're all being fooled."
Yeah,
it's a made-up hoax.
It was Obama and Hillary the whole time.
Yeah. Well, and Comey, don't forget about that. But he made a video about how we're going to unleash the greatness of America with drones. We're going to make drones great again. And in the background of it, they had Enter Sandman.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well, there's a band that wrote Enter Sandman in like the 90s.
Yeah, here we take that seriously.
Yeah, that same band sued the Buckley family on Napster.
Exactly, and they should have, you cheating sons of bitches.
You had to deal with Lars?
Yes.
Basically, he was the one leading the charge.
Yeah, dude, he was.
The band, or the band's management was like, dude, you can't do that. You can't use our song to promote your thing because it's our song. And so they had to take it down. And of course, everyone was like, you hate America. No, but when you write something and you create something, you don't get to use it for free. It's such a weird thing because if I made a table like out of wood, and then you came over to my house and took my table and were like, well, I need a table and I'm going to use it today and then I'll give it back to you when you're done. No one would be like, well, that seems fair. But when you have intellectual property out there or something that you've made, you created, your music, whatever, everyone just thinks that you should be able to take that and do whatever you want with it.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's very strange.
Well, we're at a weird time.
Yes.
You know, where it's only going to get worse.
Yeah.
And there's really no such thing as there is now because we still have traditional.
But it's getting harder and harder.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's weird.
Like, who are you going to blame? I don't know. Like, AI created something, and it kind of sounds like it, but it's not, or it changed this.
Well, it's like this. If you had to deal with Spotify for your Big Souk podcast,
oh, God.
You know, and they're like, they pay you by the download or whatever,
Yep.
and they say, oh, you had 10,000 downloads.
Yeah.
Are you checking that math?
Yeah.
You're like, oh, okay.
I guess. Yeah, I'll just take your word
Like,
for
what's to stop them from saying you had 1,000 downloads? You know, like,
Yeah.
are you really going in the number? I could show. They could lay the numbers on the table for you, and you would have no idea what to do with them.
Well, welcome
Like,
to the
that
world.
doesn't look right.
Welcome to the world of radio ratings that we've been dealing with for the last 20 years. I love when someone gives us the ratings and like 7 people are listening to us. I'm like, yeah, that seems accurate. Okay.
Well, they used to have it where they would send you a thing in the mail and say, hey, what station do you listen to?
Yeah, now they send you a device and you carry it around with you
You're
on your
supposed to.
person, and it picks up the signal.
Yeah.
Even though we have digital tracking that is 10 times more robust.
I know. They still haven't figured out a good way to do that. So it used to be that they would mail you a thing in the mail, and you would write down, oh, I love the fan.
It's a diary.
And then people would just write their favorite radio station. Doesn't mean they listen to them all the time. In fact, they probably rarely listen to them. They just are like, oh, yeah, I was listening to Isaac and Souk on the way home tonight. I'll write that one. And then we get all this credit and all this, like a windfall of money.
Yeah.
And then the next time around, somebody writes, oh, I love the KGON because that Greg Glover. And then he's rich. It's a mess. So then they go to this digital thing like Buck is talking about where they send you this thing in the mail. It's like a beeper. You have to wear it on your person, and it monitors what you're listening to so you can't lie about it. Well, that's stupid. Who's going to do that?
Nobody.
What guy's going to do
Someone is
that?
supposed to carry this around in their pocket all day from their car to
Yes,
their
and by the
home.
way, you get paid like $4.
And
to
that's
do
still how they do it.
Yep.
It's absurd.
And now we supposedly have digital downloads.
Well, with
and
digital
everything.
now, you can track
It's
all
insane.
that.
Yeah.
It's great. And so this is why.
Or you can track it by what they tell you that it is. But again, are you gonna?
That's true.
Are you checking the digital downloads?
Again, that's right. Like if I go to Cooley, I say, "Hey, how many downloads we have this month?" He'll be like, "Here's the number." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
No.
He could totally lie to me about that.
Like when you
I have
take
no
your-
idea.
It's like when you take your car into the mechanic and he tells you what's wrong with it.
You're like, "Oh yeah."
Well, how much does that cost?
I thought that was right.
I haven't decided yet.
That's what I thought too.
I love it when something like that happens. Then you have to do the. I'll think about it because clearly I know of what
Dude,
you speak.
it's the wild, wild west of content out there.
Yes. Oh, good luck, because it's only getting worse.
I need an AI agent. You know?
Oh, there you go.
You know what I mean?
Until the AI agent screws you over and sides with the AI bot from Odyssey because their bot is humping your AI bot. You know.
They're gonna go cheap on their bot. Trust me.
Are you not? Are you paying for the?
No, I'm going big.
You're paying for the what is the Jazz bot? What was not or the Riz bot? Jake the Riz bot. You gonna hire Jake the Riz bot?
Hey,
your future sex doll wife is gonna negotiate your contract for you.
Head coach?
God. What?
Okay, we got to get to this Coldplay story.
Yeah.
This was great. Really is great.
Well, it's not great for one bro.
Yeah, but who cares about him? He's a CEO. Who cares?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
It probably sucks for his kids.
Yeah.
Does he have kids? Do we know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Married with kids.
Oh, dear.
Not for long.
All right, we'll get to that. It's a wild story. Everybody's talking about it next on The Fan.
Thanks to our fan listeners for making the 11th annual Fan Golf Classic at Langdon Farms a success.
The 11th annual Fan Golf Classic. Thank you to all of our sponsors and thank you to all the golfers.
Thanks also to Wilsonville Toyota, Henderson and Daughter Windows and Doors, Philbrook Injury Law, Accident and Injury Lawyers, Pelican Brewing, and George McCoy with Warren Allen Attorneys at Law. We'll see you next year for the 12th Fan Golf Classic with 1080 The Fan.
Now, here's a quick look at Portland traffic.
84, a slow ride right now between Interstate 5 and I-205. Also, Highway 26, pretty slow eastbound as you head out of West Slope into downtown. That's traffic. I'm Rebecca.
Summer is here. Time to prepare for those outdoor projects. Mr. Plywood has all the supplies you'll need to build or repair that fence, deck, shed, or raised garden bed, and can give you advice to help you save time and money. Serving the greater Portland area for over 50 years. See them today or online at mrplywoodinc.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can
cozy sway.
It's a good move.
While they listen to the jams of
Yeah.
Coldplay.
Yeah.
Well, it was not.
Oops.
It was not well received by the couple, as the dude immediately lets go of her and ducks down below the railing, like out of sight of the camera.
As if that is going to.
And then
You only made it worse.
the woman then covers her face in shame.
Dude, the look on her face, the still frame when they realize they're on the camera, her face is incredible.
It really is.
The oh no.
Yeah, it's almost as if she's hyperventilating instantly. Yeah. Like there is the stills of it are wonderful.
Oh, it captures so much emotion in such a short period of time. Their lives are blowing up in
right
their heads
there,
right in that moment.
Right in that moment. It's really something. Now, Chris Martin is narrating this, and he said, he goes, oh boy, he goes, that's awkward. He goes, they're either having an affair or they're very shy.
Mm-hmm. And then he says, "O.S. Did we just do something bad?"
Well, I mean, they kind of.
They did.
It's not their fault.
That's not their fault.
But you wonder if they might stop the bit moving forward.
I mean, for all the cheating couples coming to their shows.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. Anyway, her name is Kristen Cabot. She is the chief people officer at Astronomer.
Yeah, she's the head HR.
She's the head of HR at this company called Astronomer. Well, he happens to be the CEO of Astronomer. Both of them married to other people. She just got her job in November. The CEO's name is Andy Byron. And I tell you, people are just, they're getting absolutely eviscerated.
Well, and people are finding like on the LinkedIn because there's quotes from
my God. Do you want them?
Yeah, when she got hired, let's just say that my man Andy here, the CEO, he's gushing about the new HR hire.
So she says, I've been energized in my conversations with this is all from stupid LinkedIn with all that corporate word salad jargon crap.
Yeah.
I've been energized in my conversations with Andy Byron and the Astronomer leadership team about the opportunities that exist here, including aiding our employees' career development. I prefer to think of my role as people strategy versus traditional human resources, as the real magic happens when you align the people strategy with the business strategy. Oh, God.
And he said, Kristen's exceptional leadership and the deep expertise in talent management, employee engagement, Dutch rudders, scaling people's strategies.
It's so deep.
And then will be critical as we continue our rapid trajectory to Pound Town.
God.
Population.
Yikes.
Population us. And it says that he gushed. I bet you he did.
Yeah, he said she's a proven leader at multiple growth stage companies, and her passion for fostering diverse collaborative workplaces make a perfect fit for Astronomer. Ugh.
What has their day been like today?
Oh, God, dude.
Well, and I guess the wife.
That's a great question.
His wife had a Facebook page.
Uh-oh.
And she admittedly changed the status to single.
Oh,
and she
boy.
left the comments open for like an hour, and then she deleted them.
Yeah, I heard she also changed her last name.
Yeah.
She removed his last
Already?
name from her profile. She's like, I ain't doing this anymore.
Well, it's look, she got cheated on, which sucks. I'm guessing that
She got cheated on publicly, which sucks more.
And that's the part. Like, it's not just the fact that you got cheated on; it's that you sat in the unintentional public cuck chair in front of the entire world. Right?
Dude,
you got made such an ass. And how much you want to bet? How much you want to bet at some point they had the conversation of, I don't like you hanging out with that HR lady. She's really sexy and she kind of flirts with you a lot. And he was like, please, honey, I'm a professional. I'm her boss. She's the head of the HR. You know, he gaslit the hell out of her and was like, this is ridiculous. You do this every time you hire someone. And it turns out, dude, he was sticking it to her the entire time. That lady is pissed and has every reason to do so.
Well, it's possible that maybe they were having problems. Maybe they were separated. I mean, we don't know. But
doesn't seem like it.
This
seems like they were found out in that moment.
Well, they were, but I'm just saying, like, perhaps he was having problems with at home.
That's entirely possible.
And so was she. You never know what was going on. Hell, maybe his wife was cheating on her or cheating on him.
There is one gal in the suite with them who thinks it's fantastic.
Yeah, I have questions about that gal.
Yeah, apparently she is the new HR.
Like VP under the
Yeah,
chief of
She
people.
just got promoted.
She's
like,
yeah, yeah. She just exactly. She saw dollar signs. She's like, I'm getting her job.
Well, I mean,
so does he fire her? Well, he has to fire her.
Well,
he can't be fired.
He's the CEO of it.
Well, he can't fire her for getting caught on the kiss cam.
Well, it's a board. I'm assuming because it's $1 billion company. I'm assuming there's a board.
Oh, yeah.
Just because you're a CEO doesn't mean you're the founder of the company.
No, but they have to oust him. Like they can't just fire him.
Yeah, I'm guessing that he. There's going to be some.
Dude,
there's going to be some changes.
Buck, what was the tweet about? I can't wait for this to show up on his LinkedIn.
Oh, yeah. It basically said, now we're just going to get a LinkedIn post from this guy later that says, well, my personal world was shattered. This ordeal taught me a great bit about business-to-business sales. And let me tell you what I learned.
That would be such a LinkedIn post.
Somebody else took their shop and photoshopped it and did the LinkedIn open to work thing.
There's so many. Like, the internet, unfortunately, is just, they're slaying. And that's why I feel bad for the wife. Again, it's one thing to get cheated on and embarrassed, but you just became the face of adultery, and that's...
Well, no one knows what she looks like, though, so that's good.
There's photos.
I think they found a photo of her and the kids.
Yeah,
the kids. Damn it.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
I like that they're putting, though, that they're saying... They're like, hey, here's her photo with unknown teens. I mean, my God. I got a good idea who the teens are.
Did you see what he said in the moment?
No.
They have Zaprudered the film
to
know what, or to like lip read what he said. He says, "Effing hell, it's me," and then he ducks. Effing hell.
Well, it's not that you just got caught, but then Chris Martin called you out on stage.
And then she appeared to say, "This is awkward."
Yeah. Although it is kind of a ballsy move to be a somewhat. I mean, you're you're in charge of $1 billion company. What are you doing out at the Coldplay concert?
You know what? That's so true.
Get a hotel room like the rest of us.
That's right.
I mean, what? I mean, God, what happened to the days when you could have an affair discreetly? I mean, what are we doing?
Well, if you're gonna have an affair, I mean, it's on you not to get caught.
Yeah, it does.
Dude, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
You're the CEO of a company. You got a lot to lose, bro.
Yes, you do.
God.
Yeah, you are an idiot.
Your net worth just got cut in half.
Yeah.
Maybe even worse.
I'll tell you what, that CEO alimony, I'll bet you that's a tasty little treat right there.
Yes. You said it's $1 billion. I don't know. What do they do?
It's an AI company.
Of course.
There were other jokes going around about like one day when the kids asked like, "Mommy, how come we're rich?" And because one night Daddy went to a Coldplay concert.
Yeah, those kids are forever gonna love Coldplay.
Oh yeah.
Or hate Coldplay.
Yeah, or every time they hear the song on the radio, it's going to trigger them into their broken home.
God, Buck.
Well, you said they're going to love Coldplay. I doubt it.
Someone said he already made the apology post.
Did he?
Did he?
Oh, I want to hear
I saw a bunch of fake apology posts.
Yeah, it's tough to, at this point, it's tough to know what's real.
There was one where the company tweeted, "Well, we're disappointed that he made this musical choice over some other clearly better bands. We still stand by him," something like that.
I'm trying to think of like what would be the worst show to get caught cheating at. Is it better for like a Coldplay? Or
it's got to be like a county fair type show. Like you're seeing Casey and the Sunshine Band.
Oh yeah, you're at the.
Although that's not going to be a big enough deal to go viral.
You're at the double Weird Al sold out.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, McMiniman show or whatever.
Hey, how about when we all show up to see Toto and Christopher Cross?
Hey, you know who can fault someone for getting horned up at a show? Like you go see Toto, you know you're gonna get a little randy. Stuff happens. Stuff happens at concerts. Someone said Nickelback. Yeah, that'd be bad.
Hey, you know,
if you got caught at a Nickelback show,
you know who's coming back?
Huh.
Nickelback. The kids love Nickelback.
Well, like Creed made a big comeback.
Well, the kids are saying so. My kid, you know, I'm hip to the youngs.
Yeah.
Because I got,
sure,
you know, the kids.
Yeah.
And they're saying what they say is, Nickelback is actually good, and they don't understand
the
hate, and I can totally see where they're coming from.
Yeah.
So they have told me that because of that, they have flipped the script on the hate of Nickelback, and they actually all love Nickelback.
Well, I'm telling you, the exact same thing happened. Remember, we all made fun of Creed for like 10 years, and Scott Stapp was like playing like at the Salem Armory. He was on the county fair circuit, and then somewhere over the last like 3 or 4 years, Creed became cool again, and they're back like playing like big shows. It's a whole thing. I think if you're hated on enough, I think eventually it boomerangs back and you become cool again. So maybe getting cheated on at a Nickelback concert, not the worst.
Well, I think Buck asked the best question. What do you think their day was like?
Oh,
dude.
Your day your whole life got ripped out.
I have no idea.
And what time did it start? Like, when did the tweet go viral? What happened to the phones? Did they call each other? Like,
yeah, have they spoken? What do they do the rest of the show?
Yeah. Well, you just leave.
Do you just?
I think it's immediate circle
Instantly?
the wagons and damage control. Like, this is gonna come out. Or maybe they're at that point they're like, well, nobody's recording the screen. We just have to hope no one here saw us, and then it hits internet, and god,
you're done. You wonder too if he's like, really? I gave that all up for you. Like,
whoa.
Well, if you're gonna throw your life away, don't you want to throw your life away for like the 12, like the hot, like she's an HR manager.
She's good looking.
Yeah, it was fine.
She's an HR manager.
I'll tell you
Listen
what,
to you.
She's good looking for his age
I'll tell you
demographic,
what,
for sure.
Definitely.
That right there is about to be a $20 million piece of you know what.
Oh, more than that.
And at some point, that guy's going to be sitting there and be like, I paid $20 million for that. That's, it's not just the money that he's going to write the check for. He's going to look at that and be like, man,
so
what could I have gotten for that?
The last question is this. If they somehow have the wherewithal to just play that off,
lean into it.
Well, just don't react. Just they were on the Kiss Cam at the Coldplay show. Now they're from Boston.
Yeah.
The company's in Boston. This show was in Boston. So surely there are people in the audience. He's a pretty high profile guy.
Sure.
Surely there are people in the audience that maybe saw that. But in the event that they keep it together and just stand there and then the camera moves on.
Yeah. It would have been.
Is this a thing?
It would have been the move.
Might.
I'll tell you what. You might have survived it because
their families aren't there.
Their families aren't there.
This doesn't get posted online.
No,
no
one knows.
It was a rando who posted it on TikTok and only posted it because of the reaction.
Yeah, no one knows. There could be somebody that could out you.
They might have been found out by someone in the crowd, and then through word of mouth it spreads. But if they didn't react like that, it doesn't hit the internet, and there's a chance this doesn't happen.
Yeah. I think you got to play that cool.
I don't think you have nobody has the capacity to think that far ahead in that moment.
but it's the only way to do it. And you're right. Had they not kissed, nothing, had he just stand there or maybe done a little peck on the cheek or just smiled real quick, the camera would have gone off of them. And
the peck on the cheek is a good move because then if somebody is like, hey, that's my boss.
Maybe.
But then he kisses her, it's like, oh, that can't be them.
Yeah.
Well, the other interesting element is it sounds like with that other coworker there, this was like a company event. So does everybody at the company just know this is kind of a thing, or did they think they were hiding from the people they were with?
Well, that's a good point, too.
Can we also be honest? When there's company...
no honesty here, please.
When the Triscuit is getting dipped into the company hummus, a lot of times...
You mean the pita?
Yeah, you can do pita. You don't like... I like Triscuit into the hummus.
Oh, pita.
Well, I'll take a
warm
Triscuit.
pita.
Sounds like Suk wants a little crunch.
I like a little crunch to mine.
Oh, gross. I mean, not gross.
You're
but
saying that...
No, pita way better than Triscuit.
You're saying the rosemary Triscuit is gross?
No, I'm saying pita way better than Triscuit.
The rosemary Triscuit is delightful.
Thank you.
It is
now,
delightful.
here's the thing.
But so is pita and hummus.
Do I get a nice warmed up pita or do I get like boring plain?
Warm
okay,
pita.
well that's different.
It's way better.
It's different. All right, then how about this? The warmed, slightly crispy company pita into the company dip. Most of the time, everyone is aware of who is dipping. It's very hard to keep a double dip away from everyone else.
It's true. It's just there's nothing you can do.
There's nothing you can do about it. Over the years, we've all been aware of maybe some celery and some carrots also going into that dip.
Not me.
And, you just choose not to go into the dip, but you're well aware of what's happening there.
There's rumors.
People
talk.
Yeah, And so I'm guessing, how much you want to bet that girl that was in the box that was laughing was well aware of what was occurring, and she's giggling because she's like, well, finally, this thing just got blown up.
I guess everyone knows now.
We've
We've all known for a while.
So,
well, wouldn't that be weird though? Like, would you go to a concert? Like, let's say you and I go to a show together,
and you're with
and
you're with the
you
HR
know
lady.
Nurse Nice. I love Nurse. But I'm
What's our new brand manager is just huddling up to like
Right.
the sales associate
And we're
or
just
something.
laughing
you're
about
like,
it. Yeah, look at that.
Whatever.
Dusty's just doing Dusty thing. Like what?
That's true.
It's weird.
Yeah, that's weird. That's, you know what? It's a valid point. That's weird. It's one thing to be roughly be aware it's going on. It's a whole other thing to like embrace
Publicly
it.
just and there's like, oh, guys, don't worry about me. I'm just gonna get my side piece here tonight.
Well, I've told the story. Years ago when I first started working here, I found something happening in a car coming back from dropping off Blazer Audio, and they attempted to they attempted to do Suk, we were just having a discussion.
Yeah, talking about work.
What? At 11 o'clock at night in your car in the parking lot? Sort of discussion was that? And then I got one of these.
Business
You know, do you know the discretion is the important thing. We don't want rumor. I was like, well, I'll go drop off this audio and bury my head in the sand.
The New York Post headline for this Coldplay thing was great. It just says Dumbotron.
Whoops.
All right. Suk's laying out on me. That means we got to go.
We're so late.
Yeah,
I
we're
know.
very late.
Let's
Worth it.
talk. We'll wrap it up with the Felix Bumgarner death next. Here's Buck.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this SportsCenter update. First on the Fan. Big news in Rip City today as it's Dame time once again in Portland. Shams Charania reporting that Damian Lillard is finalizing a deal to return to the Portland Trail Blazers. It's a 3-year deal worth $42 million, the player option for the final season. Deal also includes a no-trade clause. Across the pond at Royal Portrush, round one of the Open Championship is complete. It's a crowded leaderboard, 5-way tie for the lead at 4 under par. That's shared by Harris English and Matt Fitzpatrick, among others. Scotty Scheffler just shot off the lead at 3 under. Ricky Fowler, Justin Rose, and Brian Harmon all 2 shots off the lead at 2 under, while Rory McIlroy, John Rahm, and Phil Mickelson are in the mix, 1 under par, 3 shots off the lead. Bryson DeChambeau is going to have to fight to make the weekend. He shot a 7 over 78. Round 2 will begin our time right around 10:30 p.m. The Steelers and star edge rusher TJ Watt have reached an agreement on a new deal. It's for 3 years, $123 million. That's just $6 million shy of brother J.J. Watt's career earnings. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Ryan Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of Primetime with Isaac and Sue. Weekdays 3 to 7, 1080 The Fan.
Or is he a sky faller?
Well, he's a skydiver.
He's an extreme athlete.
He was best known for the guy who jumped out of the Red Bull from space.
Mhm.
The Red Bull
They took
space
him,
jump.
They took him up in a pair of big testicle balloons.
Yeah.
And then he went into the was it like sub-atmosphere? So he was technically in space, just not outer space.
24 miles he fell.
And he was in like a spacesuit, and then he just he just like stepped off the platform and down he went.
So he has died in a paragliding accident in Italy. He is Austrian. He was 56 years old. Apparently, he got sick while flying the paraglider, and it crashed into a hotel swimming pool.
Yeah. Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah. He reportedly died instantly during the accident, and a hotel employee was also injured after being struck by the glider and taken to the hospital with neck injuries.
Well, so those paraglider things, those are the ones with like the big fans on the back. And so that's a rocket. I mean, you're coming in hot on that thing. You smack into the side of a pool. That's
Well, I don't understand how they know he got sick.
Well, maybe
because he's by himself and he dies.
Sometimes those things have little radios, like you can radio down to someone on the ground or whatever. So he might have been able to say like, I'm not feeling right, maybe.
Also, 2 hours before the crash, he posted a caption to his Instagram story that read, "Too much wind."
Yeah. Well, they tell you any of those extreme athletes, it's not a matter of if, it's just when. And you know, dude was 56, and like I saw like I'm watching a video of all the stuff he's done. Dude, that guy has cheated death like 1,000 times. Because when he's in that paraglider, he's not just like paragliding. That dude's doing stunts, and he's like doing low level like obstacle course stuff. So, you know, one wrong move, and again, you hit the side of a pool, and it's you're going 40 or 50 miles an hour with a big, engine behind your back. That's at least it was quick, right?
In 1999, he set the world record for the highest parachute jump from a building when he took a leap in Malaysia, from a tower in Malaysia, 1,483 feet.
Yeah, it's just see it here. It's freaking nuts. But the space jump, he's like all twisty attorney. I mean, that thing is crazy. Although to be fair, is that really a skill, or do you just have the balls to, like, could you have done that?
There are probably skills involved with pulling it off, but for the most part, when you get into that realm, I think it's just to be the one who gets asked and is willing to go.
Yeah, because like I'm watching some of the stuff he's doing is crazy, but the one he's most famous for, he just goes up in the balloon and has the balls to be like, because all he does is just fall.
Yeah, but I mean, well, we got to pull the chute.
Yeah, that's true. But like,
you got to be trained.
You have to be trained to pull a parachute?
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to pull a parachute until somebody.
It's the cord with the handle.
Well,
it's the one cord you have.
Somebody would have to show me it.
Well, then I show you, and now you know.
Yeah, now I'm trained.
Would you care to guess how fast he was falling?
On the Red Bull jump?
Yeah.
The space jump?
Yeah.
Boy, that's a good question. Yeah. How fast do you fall?
400 miles an hour.
Yeah, 500 miles an hour?
My man was going 843 miles an hour.
What happens to your body when you're doing that?
I don't know. He hit Mach 1.25. He was the first person to ever break the sound barrier.
Jeez.
That dude is literally the fastest man alive.
Wait,
over Usain Bolt.
I'm sorry. He was the I didn't mean that. I was kind of like, he's
yeah,
dead.
it's pretty rude.
Well, I didn't. He was the fastest.
Jerk.
He was the fastest man alive.
Well, he looked a little rough. I'm looking at pictures of him.
Well, I'm guessing a life of death-defying stunts.
He's an animal.
Are probably not great for you.
Felix Baumgartner dead at the age of 56.
Yeah, I watched a Netflix thing on the people. It was what are the squirrel suits?
Dude, I saw this same one.
Right?
Yeah, I saw the same one. It's fascinating.
And it's like there was like a handful of people. There was like 10 bros, wherever many years ago, decided that the squirrel suit was going to be a thing.
Was this the one where they were talking about trying to land without a parachute?
Yes.
Yeah.
Those are called wingsuits.
Wingsuits. And I believe, and so this was many years ago, and so I don't know, but at the time, I believe 9 of the 10 were dead. So all the guys that got together were like, hey, this is going to be a thing. There was like one that was left standing. They were asking him, they were like, would are you going to stop? He's like, no way, man.
Yeah, part of the documentary was him talking about all his friends that had died.
Yeah.
Like some of them would like go on these jumps and they'd try to like split bridges and they would like misgauge it and just hit the bridge.
There's a clip in there where his buddy hits a steel pillar of a bridge.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
and it's just it's just a mist.
Yeah,
like he didn't know because the one guy was filming it. He didn't know. He hit the bridge and he was like, "Oh, what?" He thought like a bird had pooped on him or something. No,
Nope.
It was his buddy because apparently if you hit a steel girder at like 180 miles an hour, there's nothing left of you.
You just vaporize.
You just get vaporized. And then they was like, "Yeah, I'm still gonna keep jumping." So I just think that comes with. When you're wired that way, I just think his friends will give him like Red Bull and like roses at the funeral and be like, he died doing what he loved. Rest in peace, Felix. That's just what they do.
All right, we'll wrap it up next on The Fan.
Check out the Fan Merch Locker.
There's a lot of people. It's like Woodstock, except everybody's got their clothes on.
We have a new iconic 1080 The Fan logoed hoodie for you.
Whenever you get one, you feel good about it.
You can still pick up the classic Fan t-shirt that says,
"It's over, we think."
And of course, the Mike Lynch Fight ALS shirt, or what's in the grab bag.
That's swing, spelled SWINJ.
Shop the Fan Merch Locker now at 1080thefan.com.
I think I'm awesome.
Spirit Mountain Casino, where every meal is a delicious treat. Slots and tables bring the heat, and resort comfort sweeps you off your feet. Plus, with a world-class RV park, Topgolf swing suite, and more, it's Oregon's premier gaming and entertainment destination. This place can't be beat. So, are you ready to elevate your game? Spirit Mountain Casino.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on